All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Davis Cup final. The Davis Cup, and we're watching the final. Spain, Italy, but we don't have Alcaraz and Sinner. I know I've been saying Sinker. What the hell is that noise, chat? Who is playing music? I know I've been saying that we've had so much Sinkeraz, but this was an opportunity that I think Sinkeraz in a Davis Cup final, could have been so good. But Spain, Italy, Sinkeraz less. Still a good matchup. Berrettini taking on Carreño Busta, and then you've got Munar taking on Cobolli. This is going to be interesting because this week, or even this year, Spain have had a very tough road to the final, and they haven't had Alcaraz for the most part. They beat Germany in two rubbers to one. Zverev beat Munar, but then the Germans went down to the Spaniards in the doubles. They beat Czechia in the same way. It was 1-1 into the doubles. And Italy have won both their matches in straights. They haven't had to play doubles. So that'll be interesting. More interesting to see how Cobolli does if Berrettini loses. Now, Berrettini hasn't lost. He's won like 10 matches in a row at Davis Cup level. But if Berrettini does go down in this match, it will be interesting to see how Cobolli can try and bring the team back, because he's been, he's had the better, the best situation where he's, hasn't had to win he didn't have to win. He did win, but he didn't have to win, right? So this match is very important because if Carreño Busta can get Berrettini, maybe Spain have a chance. Spain also could win the doubles because Vavasor and Bellelli, even though they're a great team, haven't played at all this week. Whereas Martinez and Granollers they played 2 matches already this week. So if it does go down the doubles, that'll also be interesting to see how Spain's experience this week, considering that the other team has been on the bench, not playing. So yeah, this would be a very interesting tie. Definitely the toughest match for Italy this week. Because, they played Austria, they played Belgium, and those teams are tough, but Italy's got a deeper roster than those guys. Whereas Spain, they took out Czechia, who are very, very tough, and Germany with Zverev, right? So Spain have definitely earned their spot and worked harder. But we'll see. Also, chat, the draw for the Davis Cup next year has come out as well. I gotta be honest, and I know if you're Italian, block your ears. The host nation making the finals with playing nothing, I hate it. I think that is one of the worst parts about this format. Is that if you host the tournament, you don't have to. I know World Cup does that. World Cup is not tennis. I hate it. I think that's so annoying. I want to see Sinner, Alcaraz Sinner, Berrettini, and the Italians play the qualifying match to get to the final. I don't like the free pass. I think that's so. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. You host the tournament. Who decides that? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair to all the other teams who don't get to host it, especially the ones outside of Europe who never get to host it. So you host it, so then you get to, what if you host it for 5 years? You get free passes? Don't like it. I don't like that. You got to play 2 less matches than everybody else? Don't like that. So hopefully they can change that eventually, because even though Italy did, they probably make the finals anyway, free pass is not even Spain, by making the final here, get a bye in the first round next year. That's okay, I guess, but not having to play qualifiers, Italy just get free passes. As an Australian who is salty we didn't make the finals, I don't like that. Also, as an Australian who will never get to see a Davis Cup final in this format ever again, because unless I travel to Europe, they're not coming here. There's no chance that the Australians are hosting a finals tour, because no team's going to come down to Australia in November. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. I don't like it. It'd be like giving a bye to the first 2 rounds of a Grand Slam. Don't like that. Everyone has to earn from the start. You got to play from the start. Got to play in February. No free pass. Yeah, so Spain do have to play qualies, but they don't have to play the first one. They get to play the second one in September, so we won't see Alcaraz or Sinner playing Davis Cup until the end of next year. So, yeah. If Italy win, they deserve a free pass? No. No free pass. I don't care if you win. Defending champions, I don't care. No free pass. No free pass. I think that's so silly. Also, if Italy lose today, they still get a free pass because they're the host nation. I think that is so silly. So silly. Also, it robs us of like a first matchup between like Serbia and Italy. I mean, we don't get to see Italy play Davis Cup until November. Like we don't. It's 12 months until we get to see them. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And also Spain getting a bye kind of sucks too, because Spain getting a bye means that we don't get to see Alcaraz play Davis Cup until the end of the year pretty much as well. So, yeah. I think no free pass. Favoritism, yeah. Well, and look, I'm not gonna cry too much, but it does like who gets like, because it's in Italy for like 3 years, where's the like, that's not fair. That's not fair for everybody else. That Italy get to, just because they were chosen to host, they get to go. They don't have to play any qualifying matches. That's not fair. The host nation shouldn't get also have to play to get to the finals. It should be that. Spain always qualifies, even they were the host in Malaga. Yeah, did they have to qualify through that? They didn't get a free pass, did they? So yeah, bring back home ties. Yeah. They're only putting Italy in the finals next year because they're in Italy, and if they don't have the home team in the finals, because Italy could lose, potentially before the finals, and then you got Italy hosting with no Italy, that'd be weird. And I think a couple of years ago they had Spain hosting with no Spain. Was that in 22 or 21? Spain lost before the finals, so then the finals were like Spainless, and it was in Spain. It was weird. That's why this whole format is silly. We got to get rid of this format. The finals format is bad. We need to scrap the finals format. Yeah, Spain hosted a tournament without Spain, which was weird. But that's why this format. But then, yeah. I hate no free pass. Come on. No free passes. Just go straight into again, this whole finals format is not working. Anyways, that was my daily Davis Cup rant. But this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be an interesting final. I think if it was Sinner or Alcaraz had played, it would have been less interesting if one of them had played and the other one hadn't. If they both played, it would have been amazing. Could you imagine? But without either of them, I like it. I like this matchup. I think it's very close. I think Spain-Italy, without the big guns, is a very even matchup. These are probably, America, Czech Republic, and these two teams are probably, and maybe Russia, are probably the deepest rosters in tennis right now. At least Italy definitely is, right? They've got the two best players in the world. Their two best players are not even playing, and they still haven't lost a match, And Sonigo hasn't even played, and he's the third guy, right? They got Berrettini, Cobolli, and Sonigo, and then the doubles, right? So obviously they wouldn't have made the finals had they not have been good, right? But without their key players is even Fekina. Fekina's not playing for Spain, and Alcaraz not playing for Spain. That's their two guys. They're in the final anyway, and that's pretty impressive. So this is going to be really fun. Also, by the way, speaking of next year, the potential for Djokovic versus Alcaraz in a matchup in Davis Cup could happen. So that could be fun. But I tell you what sucks about that is that one of those teams is not making the finals. So it's great, but it's also bad.
Because it means that Serbia or Spain won't be playing this time next year in the finals because one of them's going to lose. They could both lose if whoever Serbia play get up. Oh, Chile. Chile are not an easy team. Can you imagine if it's Serbia versus Chile in Chile and it's Tabilo versus Djokovic? Tabilo can beat Djokovic on clay. He's done it twice. So, I mean, and then Chile could beat Alcaraz and Spain. If Alcaraz doesn't play, maybe that could be, especially if it's, you know, if it's, I mean, that'd be in Spain probably, not in Chile. But yeah, could be, that's not easy. Chile is not, very underrated. Oh, it is in Chile? Chile versus Serbia in Chile. Straight after the Australian Open as well. I don't know if Djokovic will play that. Will Djokovic... And they choose the surface? I don't know if Djokovic is going to South America on clay. But then who else does... He has to go. Because otherwise Serbia don't have a team. Because Serbia don't have that backup. I mean, he needs to be there if they're going to win. And it'll probably be on clay, right? I mean, Serbia can play on clay, but Jarry, Tabilo, clay court tennis, I mean... It's got to be, right? That's brutal. Canada versus Brazil is pretty... Yeah, that's crazy, too. I think it's in Canada, though, right? But yeah, Canada-Brazil's fun. Yeah, it does depend on how he does at the AO. If Djokovic does well at the Australian Open, he's probably not going to go. But then again, he said Davis Cup is his thing. He needs to play that tie. That tie is brutal. Going to South America... After the Australian Open to potentially play on clay for Djokovic, I mean, that seems... If it was in Serbia, you would say Djokovic plays, but not in Serbia? Ooh. I mean, in South America, even like that's brutal. In Europe, okay. In Asia, maybe. South America after Australia to then go back to home? Even worse. You go... Melbourne, he goes over to Chile from Melbourne, which is not an easy flight. That's a brutal flight. And then he has to go to like the Middle East to play, you know, whatever he plays, you know, if he plays Dubai or whatever. That's brutal too. God, I don't think Djokovic is going to play with that schedule. I don't think Djokovic will play Davis Cup with that schedule. No chance. He's not going to South America after Australia and then having to go back to Europe and then go back to the Middle East. Too much. It's way too much travel for Djokovic at this age. Musetti, Berrettini, Cobolli, thankfully easy on the eye. Well, it's not a beauty contest, so you don't get points for looking good. That's not what tennis is in a beauty pageant. All right. So Carreño Busta, he lost to Menchik, but he beat Struff. So he's 1-1 this week, but Berrettini's on a 10-match win streak in Davis Cup. So let's see if he can extend that and give Italy the lead. Now, Berrettini and Italy are trying to win 3 in a row in the Davis Cup, which is fun. Also, by the way, Chad, I went and saw Wicked for Good. Pretty good. Pun intended. It was. I liked the first one better, but it was all right. And then I'm going to go see Predator Badlands next week because I haven't seen it. Admittedly, they can also play tennis as well. Oh, the Italians, yeah. Clearly. Okay. By the way, we're almost at 100 likes as well. Press the like button. It turns into a tennis ball. Actually, not a lie. All right. This will be interesting. Berrettini should win. Berrettini... man, I wish they had best of 5 in this finale. God, I keep bitching about Davis Cup. Chat. The reason I bitch about it is because I care. It's not because I'm not hating on the Davis Cup. Because I love it. I just don't love this version. That's why I complain. I love it too much. You know what I mean? If I didn't care about it, I wouldn't even... I'd be like, whatever. I don't watch it anyway. because I care. I'm like, how good would it have been if they played over 2 days and they played 5 matches? Much better. Much better. If they played Berrettini versus Munar and they did the reverse singles and the double, maybe one day they'll go back to the format. At least that form. Make it for the final. They ruined Davis Cup. 6 years ago they ruined it for no reason. Until what year does Italy host the Davis Cup? That's a good question. That's a good question. So it was in Spain for like 5 years, right? 5 years? So it's probably hosting for at least 3. I don't think there's an actual. Oh, here we go. Through to 2027. So 3 years. So Italy get a free pass next year. 2027, they're free as well. And then 2028, they'll go to probably back to Spain. The only reason they did Spain was because of Rafa. That's the only reason. Because Rafa, that's the only reason they went to Spain, is my guess.
To the camera fund.
Why? What's wrong with the camera? Thank you for the $3. Gene, what do you mean the camera fund? What's wrong with my camera? Thank you for the donation. They only went there because of Rafa. Because they knew he was going to play and they were basing this new format around Rafa. I'm going to go with Carreño Busta to win. No, I'm going to go Berrettini. I'll go Berrettini to win because I want Berrettini to win. Berrettini is the heart of this Italian team. He is the soul of this team. And he deserves to win a Davis Cup without Sinner and on his back and on his hard work. He beat Fonseca at Davis Cup to get them in, I think, last year. So, like, if you beat Fonseca, you deserve a lot of credit. You didn't mean to say camera fund? Whoops. I thought Cobolli was the new heart of the team. No. Berrettini is. He serves like a million aces. 40 love. Oh, no, it was a fault, was it? Oh, 30 love. No, Berrettini is the heart and soul of Italian tennis. He's the man. You've got the talent, but then he's the soul of the team for sure. Backhand slice from Berrettini down the line. Into the front of Carreño Busta. Slice Berrettini into the backhand slice of Carreño Busta. He comes to the net, but he hits it wide. And it's 40 love. 40 love. Wicked should help resuscitate the movie industry this year. Can't wait to see it. It was pretty good. It was good. 40 love. Today's going to go down to the doubles, right? Like, Italy's had it, like, they've won pretty easily, but I reckon Berrettini wins this, but I think Munar beats Cobolli, and they'll go down to the dubs, which it should go down to the doubles, because the doubles will be close. Anyways, that goes out by Berrettini. It's 40-15. 40-15. As we just serve out wide, the forehand of Busta. Forehand now from Berrettini goes wide. 40-30. As Berrettini serves again. An ace down the tee, all right. By the way, chat, I've changed a couple of things on the stream, so just I'm just going to hopefully. Let me know if it's too loud. Cynthia and Ariana interviews are over dramatic. They are cringe. What is with them? You leave Ariana Grande alone. You leave her alone. I saw her in Central Park. She did a performance. She did like a song and it was free and I went to the thing and I saw her. I have a photo to show it. Not with her. She was like on the stage, but I was at the back and I was in, but I saw her in real life, right? You leave her alone. You leave her alone. It's crazy that Carreño Busta won a 1,000 and Berrettini hasn't. Yeah, it's probably more crazy that Berrettini hasn't won one. Carreño Busta's had moments where he's been, he's obviously had a great career. He's bronze medalist at the Olympics. He's multiple semifinals and Grand Slams. I mean, Carreño Busta's had a very good career. But it's crazy that Berrettini hasn't won 1,000. He should have. All right, 4-4 rally. As Berrettini goes wide on the forehand down the line. And it's 15 love. Do you think the Spanish team consulted Alcaraz for advice on how to play against specific players? Nah. 15 love. Because one, they lost to Zverev, so it didn't make a difference. And also, to play Berrettini, Busta's played Berrettini, so they don't need his help. Also, David Ferrer's the coach, so why would they need Alcaraz's opinion? Alcaraz is on a beach somewhere drinking margaritas, probably. Backhand rally. He's gone to Ibiza with his brother. He's 4 beers down. He's not thinking about tennis. Backhand slice Berrettini into the backhand of Busta as Berrettini goes down the line and with a backhand. That's a great shot. Carreño Busta can't get it. Yeah, and David Ferrer coached Zverev, so he knows he knows Zverev. Uh, 15-0. There's a point in the late 2010s where I would take Carreño Busta over anybody on clay, even Rafa. Oh, really? Okay. Alcaraz is a little more accomplished than Ferrer. Okay. But why didn't Alcaraz show up and coach the team then? Because David Ferrer is the coach. 15-0. As the return goes to 4 to Carreño Busta. Carreño Busta hits it long. 15-30. Little chance for Berrettini to possibly get a early break. Is that Cocciaretto? I think it is. 15-30. As the return goes into the forehand of Busta. Berrettini slice. As Carreño Busta forehand. Again, the back of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. 30-0. Yeah, we haven't watched Berrettini in a minute. I love watching Berrettini. He is... there's definitely a soft spot for Berrettini like Delpo. He is kind of... He might be the Del Potro of this generation so far. Hopefully he never gets injured again, but for injury-wise, I think we all every time we hear about Berrettini getting hurt, we're all like, oh, God. Like Delpo, when he get hurt, we're, oh, my God, not again. I think we all just, as a tennis community, we all feel that. So hopefully he never gets injured again and he gets back up to the top. I tell you, though, his backhand has improved. 40-30 as well, which was always a weak spot, but his backhand's definitely gotten less vulnerable. 40-30. Serving the forehand of Berrettini backing out from Carino Busta, the front of Berrettini. Carino Busta down the line, slice. Berrettini goes in. Carino Busta again, the back of Berrettini. Into the front of Carino Busta. Berrettini hits it long. It's 1-1. Post Bologna, let's make Davis Cup in Switzerland. Nah. And chat, I know I'm going to like alienate a whole continent, but I'm doing it anyway. If the Davis Cup has any sort of integrity or any sort of anything, it cannot be in Europe anymore. If it's got any sort of validity and if it is fair, it needs to be outside of Europe the next one. They can't have the finals in Europe every time. It's not. I don't give a shit if everyone's from Europe. It has to go to America or it has to go to Asia. It's never coming to Australia. I'm fine with that. I'll get over it. But it can't be in Europe again. I don't want to see it go back to. I don't want to see it go to Germany. I don't want to see it go to Czech Republic. I don't want to see it go to Switzerland. You gotta. If the Davis Cup is the World Cup of tennis, the World Cup, it can't stay in Europe. You have to go to the World. You can't market it as World Cup and then play in Europe every freaking year. Like, that's not... The world is bigger than Europe, right? You can't stay in Europe. You have to at least go to America. And you should go to America because there's a lot of people... Like, America's big. Do the Davis Cup. You know what? Davis Cup finals, Madison Square Garden. New York. Let's do that. That's where it should go. Madison Square Garden... Davis Cup finals for 3 years. Then go back to Europe and play in friggin' wherever. Go back to friggin', I don't know, whatever. Go to UK. But like 3 years, America. Because it's not like you can't just host it in Europe. You gotta give other continents a chance. It's not fair. It's not the European Cup, all right? If it was the European Cup, do whatever you want. Australia wouldn't even be there. Except for when we do Eurovision, but that's weird. Anyways, back into the net 30-15. So if the Davis Cup if they want to make it, they can't. It's been in Spain, it's been in Italy. You've got to get out of Europe. Go to America. East Coast, so then at least... go to Boston. Go to Washington. Go to New York. Madison Square Garden. That's the play. Don't go to LA. It's too far away. Go East Coast of America because then that way the time zones for the Europeans are still friendly, right? If you go too far, if you go to the West, it's too far away. Just like if you go to Australia, it's too far away. No one's going to show up. You think Alcaraz and Sinner are going to the Davis Cup in Australia? Fuck no. They're not getting on a plane going to Melbourne or Perth in November. They're going to Ibiza. Berrettini with ace 40-30. You got to keep it friendly. That's why I'm saying go to New York. Because that way it's like, you just fly over the river, the ocean. You still can go, but if you don't want to go, you can stay at home and whatever. But I think Madison Square Garden is a huge venue. Do it there. Davis Cup Finals, Madison Square Garden. Let's go. Let's do that. Get out of Europe. They'll go to Czechia. Anyways, beforehand from Berrettini, from Busta, the back of Berrettini. Berrettini hits it out. We get the deuce. If the Davis Cup is truly a world event, you have to get out of Europe for at least a couple of years. Make it World Cup of tennis, go to around the world. You got to go around the world. Go to Brazil. They'll never go there. They won't go there. Again, you got to think of all the teams are in there. They're not going to go to the Brazil. You got to keep it. That's what sucks about this format is you got to kind of like make it friendly for the big names, and unfortunately the big names are all in Europe. Advantage Italy. Berrettini with a lovely volley. But I think New York is close enough that Alcaraz would travel. He would travel. Sinner will probably never play Davis Cup again. He did it twice. he doesn't need to do it anymore. First serve, the fault, second serve. Do the backhand return into the net from Carreño Busta, and it's 2-1. Berrettini leads. Also, if you go to America, not only the Americans get, America's got a lot of good players, but also, Brazil. Like if Fonseca's into the finals with Brazil, you're going to get a lot of people from America be in the, remember Miami? It felt like we're in Brazil. So that's going to bring a huge crowd. Just do it. Madison Square Garden Davis Cup would be so sick. Like, what a great venue to host a tennis. We haven't been in Madison Square Garden since like the 70s when they used to play ATP finals there. Like Madison Square Garden Davis Cup. That's what I'm saying. That feels like we should do that. All right. Berrettini leads 2-1. By the way, chat, today's the last day of the season. Officially. So after today, the season ends. And I won't be live. Well, we're going to do the Tennis Talk Awards. By the way, vote. You got to vote. 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 If you haven't voted, vote. Tennis Talk Awards. We'll be probably doing it next week. Next weekend, maybe. Haven't picked a day yet, but next weekend. So go vote. And yeah. Because the new season doesn't start until January 2nd. It's a long off season this year. We don't have tennis. We got an extra week off this year, so that's fun. There are a couple of exhibitions that I have marked on the calendar for possible watching, but I'm not holding myself to that because exhibitions are hit and miss, you know. Sometimes they're fun, sometimes they're very irrelevant. As Berrettini to 4-1 winner, 15-0. Yeah, you know what? You could go to Toronto, do Davis Cup in Canada. Toronto. That's not that bad to go. Go to Toronto. 15-0. As Carreño Busta serves. Slice of Berrettini. Into the forehand of Carreño Busta. Berrettini backhand. As Carreño Busta goes to forehand of Berrettini. Now Carreño Busta forehand again. The forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini throwing the hammer. And he gets to 15-30. In November under the snow in Toronto. It'll be indoor hard courts. They're not going outside. Why would they? They're not outside here. Haven't been outside. Davis Cup finals have been inside for 7 years. Yeah, it's indoors. They're not going to go to Toronto outside. Just like they haven't gone to Italy outside or Spain or anywhere else. It'll be indoors. Just like it'll be indoors in New York if they went there. If they went to fucking Switzerland, they'd be indoors. November in Switzerland, indoors. It would be indoors. Anyway, it's 15-30. 4-4 rally. As Berrettini goes down the line, but it's wide. 30-all. United Center, anyone? Yeah, maybe they could go to Chicago. All right, 30-all. So what? It'll be freezing cold to get to their hotels and go out for dinners, etc. It's freezing over here in Switzerland, definitely indoor. Yeah, so okay, so it's going to be freezing in Toronto. You want to go to Switzerland? It'd be cold there too. What do you mean? You want to be warm? Come to Australia. You want to have it. You feel bad for the players for being cold? Then come to Australia. Davis Cup in Australia. Let's have it. If you're worried about their body temperature, Anywhere, like right now in Europe, they're probably shivering at night. Get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? Oh, we can't go to Toronto. It's too cold. Then come to Australia. Go to Brazil. Southern Hemisphere in November. That's where it's warm. You don't want to go. You want to be in the cold? Get out of Europe. Get the hell out of Europe. Don't go to America. Come to Australia. But nobody will. There's no chance they're coming to Australia. And they should, goddammit. Can you imagine Rod Laver Arena on a grass? Well, they won't ever play grass. Indoor hard courts, Rod Laver Arena in November. I want that. I want to see Davis Cup here. We'll never have it here again. It's warm down here. Australia get in for free because of the host. Let's go. We've got a rich history in Davis Cup as well. You know we'll be packed crowds. But the problem with Australia is that, like I said, no one's coming to Australia in November. There's no way you're going to get Sinner and Alcaraz coming down here. It's impossible to sell Davis Cup finals in Australia for, what, the 8 nations? 7 of the nations that are all from Europe and wherever the hell they're from? You're really going to entice them all to come down here? No chance. Which is why this format sucks. It's rigged. It's rigged against my country. 15 love. All right, Italy. Berrettini serves an ace. 30 love. Move it to Saudi. It'll probably end up being there. But the thing is, the ITF is not under the same pressure as the ATP from Saudi. So, and the WTA. The WTA and the ATP have to play ball with Saudi Arabia. Otherwise, there could be a chance they make a tour, right? So the ATP and WTA have a little bit more to lose by not playing ball. ITF don't have to play ball with the Saudis. So they don't have to like bend the knee and have to play nice, because what are the, is Saudi Arabia going to make a Davis Cup? No. So I don't think the ITF are under the same pressures as what the ATP have been lately for to play nice with Saudi and give them a 1,000 so that they don't make a competing tour and all that stuff, right? So I don't think the ITF is bothered. So they can probably say no to, if Saudi Arabia are like, hey, we will host the Davis Cup. They'll probably go, nah, we don't need you to help us. We got this, right? ATP and WTA have a little bit more to lose. We need a grass Masters. Never going to happen. All right, Carreño Busta with a lovely return winner. All right, 30-0. I'm going to miss your bad attitude. I'm just tired. It's late. I'm just tired today. I have a bad attitude, though. What are you talking about? 30-0. Backhand return. Goes out by Carreño Busta. It's 40-30. Saudi Masters on grass? No chance. Why would they do a Saudi Masters on grass? That's crazy. Pardon me. It's too hot. Grass will die. 40-30. All right, serve into the backhand of Carreño Busta. Backhand of Berrettini sliced. Into the backhand of Carreño Busta. Forehand of Berrettini. Here comes the net. Carreño Busta passes, but he shanks it. Berrettini 3-2. He stays in front. 3-2. Let's move the entire ATP and WTA tours to the Middle East. That'll solve all the problems. What problems? All right. Berrettini leads 3-2. All right. Boy, Cobolli is getting real yappy on the sidelines. I love it. Hype for the Tennis Talk Awards? That'll be next week. Fifth slam in Antarctica with ice surface. I tell you, Chad, I've been seeing that like Rome want to be the fifth slam over my dead body. Rome being the fifth slam over my dead body. That is not going to happen. And it shouldn't happen, and it wouldn't happen. No shot. If that happens, get out of my face. Do we really need another clay slam in Europe around the same time as French? Come on now. What a ridiculous conversation. Rome need to get a roof before they can get even a conversation about a slam. Indian Wells are ahead of them in the slam, getting a slam. And that would make sense because Indian Wells is West Coast America, different part of the world. Plus, it's in a part of the tour or the calendar where it's away from everything. You could have an Indian Wells as a Grand Slam. It's called the fifth slam for a reason, and one of those reasons is because it's because of where it's situated in the calendar. Like you could have Indian Wells in March be the fifth slam. Rome before the French is a slam. Get out of here. Get out of here. If we're gonna have a fifth slam, right? If we're gonna play this game. We're going to have a fifth slam. It's going to have to be in March or in October. So Asian swing or Indian Wells or Miami, right? That's it. There's no Rome slam unless Rome gets relocated and change the surface because you're not playing clay court in October. And build a roof. Instead of trying to be a slam, build a roof. And then we can talk. Build a roof. Rome being a slam is crazy. Unless the French Open gets demoted and Paris becomes a 1,000 on clay instead of a... Roland Garros becomes a 1,000, you ain't getting a slam. We've already got a clay court slam. We don't need to. Like, it's crazy that they want it. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, nobody... Like, do you want it? Chat, do you think that's a good idea? Do you think that's a good idea? If Rome was a Grand Slam... Because I don't think anybody thinks it's a good idea. Except for Rome. The tournament's like, it's a great idea. I don't think it's... I think it's not... Like, if it ever happened, it would not be good for the tour. Horrible idea. No. Paris is good. Especially with the bad weather. Yeah. No, 3-0. We don't need another slam. Nope. Okay, yeah. That's been the general consensus. I don't think anybody wants it. Nobody wants it. And most people are like, well, if we're going to have one, we have to go to Asia. And it's like, yeah, I'd agree. I think October in Asia, like if Shanghai was a slam, okay. Beijing was a slam, yeah. I could totally get on board with that. But there's no way you're having two clay court slams back to back or close to each other. That's not. Imagine playing like Rome Grand Slam, Roland Garros, Wimbledon. No one's going to get out of that alive. All right, 15 love. Is it a backhand return? The backhand of Berrettini. Drop shot from Berrettini's good. Oh, and Carino Busti got there, but he put it wide. 30 love. $30 love. Horrible idea, yeah. As Berrettini serves an ace. 40 love. $40 love. As the return goes into the forehand of Berrettini, he puts it away. 4-3, Berrettini stays in front. 4-3. Is there a tournament in India? There was on the women's side. I think a WTA event, right? They went to Chennai, I think, this year. They used to have a men's event, but they stopped doing that for some reason. They used to have an ATP event, I think in Chennai as well, right? And they got rid of it. They repurposed it. I think now it's Hong Kong. I think they moved it to Hong Kong. But there used to be in India, Pune was the event, and that's it. And they moved it to Hong Kong in January. That is, I think they used to have a Chennai as well on the ATP. I'm pretty sure. I remember Chennai being a thing in the 2010s. Let me check. I swear there was like a Chennai in February. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so they had a Chennai. Yeah, there was a Chennai until 2023. Sorry, 2017. So yeah, they were in Chennai. They were in New Delhi and then Chennai, and then they moved, and now it's gone. But yeah, Chennai was 2017. Wawrinka was the king. He won 3 in a row. All right, love 15. Berrettini wins the first point. Love 15. What's Berrettini's tiebreak record? I don't know. It's probably pretty good, though. All right. Return goes to the corner. Cunha Busta. Busta in the net. Love 30. All right. Chance for Berrettini to get the break. We've had 0 breaks so far. Not even a break point yet. Italy have got no 500s or 250 events. They need one. You got a 1,000. All right, love 30. Berrettini's brother in the house. And there's a bit of fault from Cunha Busta, second serve. Also, you're hosting the ATP Finals and the Davis Cup, so stop crying. Four-way return. I want to hear no tears. Oh, we don't have any other tournament. You got plenty of tournaments. Are you kidding me? Berrettini, love 40. You don't need a 500. You've got the ATP Finals, which is staying in Italy. So you don't even, you got that in Turin, and that's going to go to probably Milan. And you're hosting the Davis Cup. I mean, you got another, you don't need a 250. Come on. Or a 500. You got plenty. You got 2-week Masters. You got plenty. Don't even worry. You don't need anything. You got everything. Ace out wide. Cunha Busta saves 1. 15-40. You got it. Don't worry about it. You got 3 of the biggest tournaments in the world. You don't need 250s and 500. You go to a challenger. You got plenty of challengers. Go to a challenger. Go to WTA. You don't need any more events. You got plenty. You can't get to one of those events, then plus all those best players play. You don't want a 250. 30-40. You don't want a 250. Because not all the best players play those. You're guaranteed to get Sinner Alcaraz playing at least 2 of those events. 30-40. 30-40, still break point for Berrettini. As he slices a return into the forehand, Cunha Busta. Berrettini forehand. As Cunha Busta backhand, Berrettini comes to the net but hits a forehand off the tape. Cunha Busta with a pass, but Berrettini volleys. There's the break. Great hands from Berrettini. All right. Berrettini takes the break. Whoops. No, Berrettini takes back the break. Takes the break and he's 5-3. He's going to serve the set. All right. I'll upgrade to 500, then Sinner will play. What? I'd rather watch the actual game than you? Same. All right. Berrettini serves a fault. Second serve. Sound effects are going to deafen you? Just, relax. Anyways, back slice into the back of the green and Buster. What, is this too loud? Is that too loud? I thought are they too loud? I don't think the sounds are that bad. I think they're normal. It's fine? Oh, good. It's fine? Okay. It's okay? Good. All right. Berrettini serves an ace. 30 love. 30 love. As Berrettini serves a fault. Second serve. And the return goes out by Carreño Busta. 40 love. Berrettini to the first set. Our country is so down in the dumps in Tennis Federation is making a huge deal out of Challenger where Ymer is the top seed. You mean Sweden? Berrettini says a let. Yeah, but Ymer's a big deal in like for Swedish tennis. As we return from Carreño Busta, that goes long. Berrettini first set. First set in the bag goes to Italy. All right. All right. Three back-to-back Davis Cups and 2 Billie Jean King Cups. Italy, a fire. Yeah, Italy. We've said this so many times over the last 2 years. Yeah, Italy are probably. It's hard because America also run deep, but Italy are the best team competitors. You don't win team events without by accident. But Italy, like men and women, best teams. Even though they might be better, like you could probably construct better teams with like America or with maybe even Czech Republic, but they don't function as well as the Italians. The Italians just, they just win. You know, with the women, you've got Paolini who can play the singles. You've got other players in the singles too, but then she can also play the doubles. On the men's side, you've obviously got Sinner, Musetti, Berrettini, Cobolli, and then you've got the doubles as well. In America, on the men's side, you don't really have the doubles guys like you used to have. They have the singles guys, but even then, those singles guys can't beat Sinner.
Here's to a great year or years of streaming and the rants he.
I'm not ranting that much. Thank you for the 5. And then on the women's side, you've obviously got Coco and Anisimova and Pegula and Keys and so many good singles players. And they have good doubles players too, but again, not the same as Arani and Paolini, who are top 3, right? It all comes down to those doubles matchups, And the fact that, Sinner can beat the American guys. It kind of sucks that Sinner's not playing Billie Jean King Cup. Sorry, not Billie... Well, he can't. United Cup is what I was trying to say. Sucks that he's not playing that, because that would have been really interesting. To put him and Paolini playing together, but He ain't playing. I would be shocked if Sinner played another team event for at least the next couple of years. He pulled out of this Davis Cup, not surprised. He's not playing Laver Cup. He's not playing United Cup. I don't think I don't think we're going to see Sinner in a team event unless Laver Cup goes to Italy and he goes and plays that. But that's probably about it. They're not loud but annoying. Okay, what's annoying? Italians? What do you have against Italians? All right, Berrettini hits it out 15-0. Will he play the US Open mixed doubles next year? Well, yeah, he might play that if they pay enough. But I don't think he's going to play Davis Cup. Or Laver Cup. Laver Cup next year is in London. Going back to London. By the way, Carreño Busta just kind of not rolled his ankle, but kind of his ankle went a bit weird, or his leg went a bit weird when he hit that serve. As Berrettini forehand to the forehand of Carreño Busta. Berrettini forehand down the line to the back and Carreño Busta. Carreño Busta hits it out, 15-30. Who is better, Sampras, Agassi? Sampras. Next question. Is that a question? I'm only about 30-minute train ride from London. Nice. But Laver Cup tickets apparently are really expensive. I've heard they're really expensive. 15-30. As with a fault second serve. Do any updates on next season? Draper? Yeah, Draper's playing an exhibition next week, I think. So he's on his way back. But Feast is... He pulled out of an exhibition at the end of the year. That's not good. That's not a good sign. But, yeah, Draper's coming back in a week or so to play an exhibition. So he must be on the mend. Breakpoints Berrettini, 15-40. As Carreño Busta serves an ace. 30-40. Respect to Agassi, one of the legends. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying, just because you say Sampras is better than Agassi doesn't mean Agassi's trash. Far from it. Agassi's a legend. One of the greats. But Sampras is better. You know? It's always that funny thing when you say, oh, this person's better than this person. Everyone gets really shitty about it. Oh, well, what do you mean? Agassi's pretty good too. It's yeah, I didn't say he wasn't. Who's better? This guy. The other guy's good too, though. But this guy's better. 30-40. There's a backhand rally. And Busta goes down the line. Berrettini forehand. Oh, he tried to go back behind him, but he missed it. And we get the deuce. Berrettini can't get this break yet. All right. We get the deuce. As the return goes into the forehand of Carreño Busta. Forehand of Berrettini. Goes long, and it's advantage Carreño Busta. Did you see Cruz and Leighton playing doubles together? I did. I watched both the matches. It was so fun to watch. Loved watching Leighton back on court. Held his own too. You know, didn't look slow, didn't look old, didn't look out of place. Still got very good hands, got great lob. Can return a serve. I mean, Leighton looked good. As the slice from Berrettini goes wide. All right, Green Buster holds 1 love in the second. All right. Have you ever had the chance to meet Sinner in person? No. I've never seen Sinner in the flesh, unfortunately. I've seen well, I was this close to Alcaraz a couple of years ago, but yeah, Chad, do you remember that stream? Did we see Sinner at the in the AO? I can't remember. I think we did. I don't think he was there that day that I went in. We saw Djokovic, we saw Zverev, we saw Alcaraz, we saw, I think, Swiatek, Sabalenka, but I don't think Sinner was training on that day. We missed him. We didn't see him. I don't think he was there. I don't think we saw him train. All right, Berrettini serve. Would you stream at the AO again? Nah. It's too busy now. The week before the Australian Open is too busy. Too many people. All right. Nice hitting from Krinya Buster. Love 15. I would go, like, off season. Like, I would go there, like, out of season. You can walk around Rod Laver Arena and stuff outside of the tennis season. Like, you don't have to, they don't lock it up after in February. You can do a tour of Rod Laver Arena and stuff as well, which I'd love to do. Like, behind the scenes tour and see all the stuff. And I think they might have a museum and that, so that'd be fun. Maybe I'll do that next year. Maybe I'll ask if I can film. I'll do a stream. I'll see if I can bring you all along. I don't think I will be able to. I don't think they'll allow it. But who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe they'll be cool about it. 15-0. Yeah, you can. Like, you can book the courts at Melbourne Park in the off season. I've played on the practice courts before. Also, I did my coaching course at Melbourne Park, and I got to play on the courts when we had lunch breaks, which was fun. All right, 30-15. Yeah, I'll just tell them about the couch. All right, 30-15. Berrettini serves again. And it's a fault. Second serve. Serve on the back end of Krinya Buster is Berrettini slice. Into the back end of Krinya Buster. Berrettini backhand into the net. 30-0. Any idea when the trace winners are revealed? Apparently they've already been revealed. You got to check your emails though. They've already been revealed. I didn't win anything. I didn't win anything, but they already been revealed. You just got to check your emails. All right, 30-0. As Berrettini serves again. All. Serving to the 400 Krinya Buster. Return goes to the net. 40-30. Dutchie didn't win anything. Yeah. 40-30. Berrettini to level the second set. But yeah, I think I got an email a couple of days ago, so go check out the email. Go check out your email, and they should let you know. All right, Berrettini with an ace, 1-1. 1-1. All right. Back to Carreño Busta. 1-1. All right, chat. We're almost at 200 likes. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. As the return goes the forehand of Carreño Busta. Backhand up from Berrettini. Carreño Busta forehand to the forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. 15 love. Someone in the chat want a scarf. From where? From where from? As the return goes the forehand of Carreño Busta. Slice from Berrettini goes in. The backhand of Carreño Busta. Berrettini forehand to the backhand again of Carreño Busta. Slice Berrettini as Carreño Busta forehand into the forehand of Berrettini. Carreño Busta backhand cross court. Berrettini there with a slice. Carreño Busta forehand open court winner. Too good. 30 love. 30 love. All right, 30 love, Carreño Busta. They said the other day. Okay, cool. What's your bet, Spain or Germany? Spain? Germany's not here. 30 love. Good serve down the tee. 40 love. To stay in front in the second. As he serves a fault, second serve. Oh, Spain or Italy? I think Italy win. As the return goes the net by Berrettini. 2-1. Carreño Busta stays in front. All right. 2-1 Carreño Busta. All right, how we doing, chat? What's going on? Final day of streams for the year. And then for 6 weeks, I'm going to the Bahamas in my mind. I'm going to Ibiza in my dreams. Anybody actually going anywhere in the off season? Is anyone doing anything? Anybody going to on a holiday? Has anybody got any plans to leave the country? A break will be fire. Yeah, it's been a long year. It's been a long year. It feels like this year has been a year with no breaks. So having 6 weeks will be a refresh. Because I feel like the thing that tennis lacks from every other sport in the world is that we don't miss it. We don't get a chance to miss it. Like, we don't have any breaks during the year where we're like, oh, we have nothing for 3 weeks. Like, there's something every day. So it'd be nice to be like a forced break where we can actually miss watching it, right? And then when we get to January, we'll all be fired up and ready to go again, right? I feel like this year it's just been, because of the 2-week Masters and all the, like, even just the, like, in-between weeks, which Djokovic played, you know, the week before the ATP Finals, Djokovic played. The week before the French Open, Djokovic played, right? The US Open decided to have 3 weeks with a freaking doubles tournament, right? That added extra. The Six King Slam makes a difference, right? It adds more, and just feel like we haven't had any time. Even Swiatek playing before Wimbledon. Remember, she played bad on Berg. That was a whole thing, right? Just feels like there's been no time off. It's been every week since January. I say why Berrettini 40 up. So it'd be good to have just to refresh and then get fired up for the new year. Even though I know in like 3 days I'll be losing my mind. 40 love. I already did lose my mind. I was watching 2006 Federer Nadal Rome final the other day. I can't help myself. All right, 2-0. I was watching rematches of replays of matches. It's fun though. That was a good match. Go watch it. There'll be a summary of the season though. The summary is Sinner and Alcaraz dominated. And everybody else picked up crumbs. Like, that's what the season is. ATP season, Sinner versus Alcaraz, and everybody else, when they didn't play, they got a chance. Like, that's the story of the year. Which is kind of annoying because it's been very good, but it's also been that's been great. They've been great to watch them play. I mean, it's been a pleasure, but outside of that, not much else has happened. It's been the Sinkeraz show, yeah. Sinkeraz, predictable. But when they play, it's been great. I mean, we've had like the greatest French Open match, one of the greatest of all time. They've had some great finals of slams. It's been awesome. The legend of Sinkeraz has grown so much. Like, the rivalry's been like, this year has been the best of Sinkeraz so far. But it's left the rest of the tour kind of picking up the pieces, picking up the crumbs, right? Whatever's left, Canada, right? Shanghai, Alcaraz didn't play and Sinner got, had to retire. That, the crumbs, right? Players, left to pick up the rest of the crumbs. When Sinner wasn't playing for 3 months, which is crazy to think that he didn't play for 3 months, yet he still dominated when he did play. Menchik got a good win and Draper got a good win, but then it was Alcaraz on clay. Sinner comes back and then he starts to dominate on hard courts again. So that's really the summary. There's not much else to talk about. Uh, 30-15. Guilty as charged. The first match I watched of this Davis Cup. Has the level been so low? The match is pretty bad. This is a shadow of Berrettini Wimbledon finalists. No, this has been fine. Berrettini's playing fine. This is a good match. We're just talking about everything else. The 30-15. Has it a backhand slice Berrettini into the backhand of Carreño Busta. Berrettini sliced the forehand of Carreño Busta. To the backhand of Berrettini. Carreño Busta forehand again to the backhand of Berrettini. Berrettini hits a backhand win up. 30-all. Going to South America in January for 28 days. Wow. Disneyland? Not yet. No. Staying in London. Okay. Too cold here in Edmonton. Okay. All right. Staying home. Okay. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I want to go, so I want to get on a plane, but I just don't know where to go to. As it a backhand now, Berrettini, that goes long. It's 40-30. 40-30. Carreño Busta to stay in front in the second set. What do people do when there's no tennis streaming? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, backhand slice goes wide by Berrettini, 3-2. 3-2. Again, chat. Don't forget to make sure you vote for the Tennis Talk Awards. We're going to be doing the Tennis Talk Awards probably next weekend, is my thinking. So make sure you join. Make sure you fill out the form. Have your vote count. Because that's what the Tennis Talk Awards are about. They're not about me. They're not about who I think's going to win and who I think's the best player. We do a vote to make it fair. Because the first year I voted... I didn't vote. I just told everybody who won. And I changed that because it's not fair. It's not about me. The Tennis Talk Awards aren't about me. It's about us. We all got to... I only get one vote. Also, there's no wrong answer, so don't feel like you have to pick someone because you think that's the right answer. You just pick who you like. There's no wrong answer. If you think Sinner had a better year than Alcaraz, go for Sinner. If you think Alcaraz had a better year, then go for Alcaraz. If you thought somebody else had a better year, then pick them. You don't have to pick who the majority you're going to pick. Just pick what you think. All right. Berrettini to serve. As with a fault, second serve. Second serve. Back of Cunha Busta, back in Berrettini. Is Cunha Busta back in down the line winner? Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. As we nice down the tee. 15-0. Nice down the tee again from Berrettini. 30-15. And we'll serve again. There's a fault, second serve. As the return goes the forehand of Berrettini. Cunha Busta forehand of the forehand of Berrettini. The backhand of Cunha Busta. Berrettini slice. As Cunha Busta backhand again, the slice of Berrettini. Cunha Busta backhand goes long. 40-15. For Berrettini to level the second set. All right. As we get a fault. Second serve. As the return goes forward to Berrettini, but Berrettini in the net. And it's 40-30.
Thank you, Cam, for all the efforts this year.
No worries. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $6 and 58 cents. 40-30. As we serve again. Into the forehand of Cunha Busta. Forehand of Berrettini is Cunha Busta backhand. Into the slice of Berrettini. Carreño Busta backhand again. The slice of Berrettini. Down the line to the forehand of Carreño Busta. Berrettini forehand again. The forehand of Carreño Busta. Carreño Busta hits it wide. 3-0. 3-3 in the second. By the way, chat, we're almost at 200 likes. Surely we can get to 200 likes by the end of this match. All right. 3-3. 3-3. Do you have Tennis Reporter of the Year, Cam? No. No, I do not. All right. 3-3. Back to Carreño Busta. Yeah, it would be a tie anyway. I can't choose. I'm not going to choose. I refuse to choose. Anyways, backhand slice. Into the backhand of Carreño Busta. Backhand again from Berrettini. Carreño Busta backhand again. The backhand of Berrettini. The backhand of Carreño Busta. Forehand again from Berrettini goes wide. 15-love. Love. Serve again. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Backhand now. Passing shot, but Carreño Busta with a volley winner. And it's 30-love. Berrettini's backhand, I tell you, it's a lot better than it used to be. It used to be the obvious weakness. It's pretty solid. All right, serve again. As Berrettini comes in with the slice. Passing shot from Carreño Busta is good. Berrettini's volley just goes wide. 40-love. Why no Raducanu Player of the Year? I voted for Swiatek. Because there's only 4 choices, and she was great at the end of the year, but she wasn't great for the year. So, out of the 4 players, I don't think she had a better year than any of those 4 players. And also, Keys didn't get there, and she should have probably got there too. So, but yeah, I don't think Raducanu wasn't one of the best 4 players of the year. She had a great WTA finals, but player of the year, I don't think she would have won even if she had been there. I don't think she would have even got, even if she was there, she still wouldn't have won. So 4-3 Spain in the second. All right. I think I picked Anisimova, okay? Cool. Berrettini without injury would have been in top 10 for years. Well, he might still get back there. Not too late. Sabalenka should be player of the year, no conversation. Yeah, I think that's like Sabalenka is the player of the year. I don't think you could, unless you're a fan of the others, I don't think anyone could argue that Sabalenka hasn't been the best player. But on the men's side, there is an argument to be had. You know, you could argue that Sinner had a better year than Alcaraz because he played less and he did just as much. You know what I mean? Like he played 3 less months and he still did he did as much as Alcaraz did. So I don't. If anybody says Sinner's player of the year, I could totally understand that. But obviously Alcaraz winning like 8 titles is a big difference. But I could totally understand anyone picking Sinner. considering he had 3 less months. And you would have thought if Sinner had played those 3 months, he probably would have won at least 2 titles. He would have won Miami and he probably would have won... he could have won Doha. So... And he could have also won Indian Wells, maybe. 15 love. As a return goes in the net by Carreño Busta. 30 love. Why no Osaka most improved? Because most improved doesn't mean who played well this year. It means like most improved is not. It doesn't. Osaka's hasn't improved because she's always been that good. 30-15. Carreño Busta is a winner. No doubles player of the year? No. All right. Shad, if I had to do a category for every single player and everyone wins an award, then nobody wins awards because it'll be useless. Let's just give out player of the year to everybody and everybody did really well. Let's just give 1,000 trophies out. You know what I mean? What are we doing? We could have done doubles team of the year, but maybe we'll do that next year. Doubles team next year, right? Remind me. As Carreño Busta hits a wide, it's 40-15. We'll do doubles team of the year next year. Just remind me. All right, 40-15. As Berrettini with an ace. All right, 4-0. All right. I already found there was a lot of categories I was sweating to try and complete. Yeah, I think next year we might ditch. We might just go match of the year and then I'll just combine I feel like a lot of this year especially, finding a non-Grand Slam match of the year was pretty tough. Because people don't remember Indian Wells. Everyone remembers the slams, but nobody remembers the matches outside of the slams for the most part. I mean, joint Eala, that was epic. But people are going Sinner Zverev was the best match of the year outside the slams. Was it? Maybe. I thought Feast and Alcaraz was pretty good though, but nobody remembers in Monte Carlo. It was too long ago. So I might have to ditch that. Because it doesn't really... non-Grand Slam match of the year, I don't think there wasn't really... there's never really a... Sabalenka Swiatek's the only non-Grand Slam match recently that I've been that was epic. But other than that, this year it wasn't there wasn't too many memorable non-Grand Slam matches. Berrettini, love 30. Love 30, Berrettini. Try and get the break here and serve the match. Now, chat, we have 2 options. I think we might just keep this stream live. I don't really want to start a new stream for Cobolli. Do I? I don't know. Love 30. Berrettini trying to get this break. As we got a fault second serve. Second serve. Into the back into Berrettini. 4 now from Carreño Busta. As Carreño Busta comes to the net. Berrettini with a backhand passing shot winner. Love 40. Berrettini to take the break and serve for the match. Give Italy the lead. All right, love 40. Love 40. Serve again. There's an ace. One saved. 15-40. $15.40. As we return now from Berrettini. And Carino Busta's forehand goes long. All right. Berrettini's going to serve for the match to give Italy the one match lead in this Davis Cup. All right. 5-4. Berrettini and Italy. All right. I think Osaka will be dangerous with the AO next year. I think so, yeah. I think the AO next year for the ladies is going to be crazy. Anisimova will definitely be a factor. Obviously, Osaka as well. Sabalenka, Swiatek, Gauff, Keys, Bencic. Yeah, Mboko. I mean, there's some crazy potential in that tournament. Raducanu, right? Zhang, healthy, coming back would be interesting. So, yeah, it could be pretty crazy Australian Open next year. All right. Berrettini served for the match to give Italy the lead. Yeah, we're going to watch Cobolli. Again, I don't know if we're going to watch it here or if we're going to do a new stream. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to figure it out. Berrettini says an ace. 15 love. Australian Open starts in like... Pardon me, I want to say like... Hang on. The 18th of January. 15 love. As the return goes in the forehand of Berrettini, backhand of Carino Busta, the slice to Berrettini. And the forehand of Carino Busta again, the backhand of Berrettini, the forehand of Carino Busta. Berrettini slice. It's Carino Busta forehand again, the backhand of Berrettini. Into the forehand of Carino Busta. Berrettini slice again. Carino Busta forehand goes long. 30 love. 2 points away. Berrettini is Italy. He is the heart and soul of Italy. And Carino Busta's having a go. What's he doing the umpire about? Oh, he's getting real pissed off, Carino Busta. Carino Busta's getting real pissed off. 30 love. Oh yeah, Carino Busta hit the umpire's chair with his racket. Ooh. I tell you, Carino Busta and umpires have had fights. Go look at like 2019, Carino Busta Australian Open. The wild time. First serve is a fault. Second serve. I don't know what he was complaining about, but he was not happy. Serve in the forehand, Carino Busta. Return the net. 40 love. Match points, Berrettini. To take the first match for Italy. 40 love. Do you get default if you hit the chair? No. You just get a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. I think. It's going to serve from Berrettini. It's a fault. Second serve. Seven to the forehand of Carino Busta. Return the net. Berrettini wins. Berrettini takes the first match for Italy. All right. And it all comes down to the next match with Cobolli. Can Cobolli close it out? That is what's going to happen. Cobolli really has a free shot Again, because Berrettini's setting it up. If they win this Davis Cup, it should be on the back of Berrettini, and he should get the credit because Berrettini's the one that has allowed Cobolli to have a free shot. Berrettini set the team up. So if they do win this tie, it should be all credit to Berrettini. Cobolli's been great as a beating number ones, but Berrettini has given him the freedom. Berrettini's had all the pressure. Like coming in here, it starts at 0-1 at 0-0. Berrettini's given them the lead and Cobolli's finished the job. Had Berrettini lost, would Cobolli have won? That's a good question. But it's been Berrettini who's been the one who's set the team up for success, and then Cobolli's just been able to, finish the job. But let's see. Munar is not easy. Munar pushed Zverev to the brink the other day. So let's see if Cobolli can finish the job. But Berrettini sets him up to win 3 in a row. That's what older brothers do. Yeah. Berrettini is so much cooler than Sinner? Okay. All right. Do they come on right away? I can't remember. Or is there a break in between? How long between matches? Does anyone remember? Even if Berrettini loses, it still goes to doubles? That is true. That is how it works. You are correct. You nailed it. Has Italy ever won Davis Cup? Yeah, they won last year and the year before that. And in the 70s. Like 15 minutes, is it? They usually come on pretty soon after, I think. And don't forget he carried the doubles last year, Cam. I can't remember that. Did he carry the doubles? I can't remember. Pressure not on Cobolli, more pressure on Munar. Again, yep. You are totally, yep. That's you, yep. Correct. That is correct. Munar has to win, which is more pressure than Cobolli, who doesn't have to win. I'm a bit surprised if Matteo's a beast. Oh, yeah, he is a beast. Again, he deserves all the credit for this Davis Cup if they win. It's Berrettini's. Berrettini won the title if they win. It's all Berrettini. He deserves to have the trophy at his house. Berrettini carried Sinner last year in the doubles. It was hilarious. Oh, yeah, it sounds about right. Sinner's shit. Whoops. In doubles. He's not good in doubles. Sinner can't play doubles. He's not very good in doubles. In doubles. I haven't seen Berrettini on tour for a while. Was he injured? I can't remember. Is Berrettini... I mean, he has been injured, but was Berrettini... Has Berrettini been injured this year? Much? I can't remember. Shame to other countries. Italy winning Davis Cup again without Sinner and Musetti. You got to remember... God. Now you're going to make Italy hate me. But I'm going to say it anyway. Italy didn't have to play qualies. So, like, teams that we all expected to be here had to go through 2 rounds of qualifiers that Italy skipped because they are the hosts. So USA had to play Czechia, very tough match in the qualies. Australia lost to Belgium, who made the semis, so not bad in hindsight. Should have beaten them though, but anyway. Serbia lost to, and even Runa and Denmark lost to Spain. I think didn't Denmark beat Serbia? So like a lot of the teams that we all thought would be here played each other and lost. Whereas Italy didn't have to play any of them. And then when they did play this week, they played Austria and Belgium. So they skipped US, they skipped, Serbia, they didn't have to play anyone until the final here. And even here, there's no Alcaraz, right? So it's like Spain, good team, but not with Alcaraz. It doesn't have Alcaraz, doesn't even have Fokina, right? Yes, Musetti and Sinner aren't here, but don't shame the teams that are not here, because the teams that are not here, Australia, USA, Great Britain, right? They all had to play in the qualies, which were very, very tough. Plus, the qualifying matches were five rubbers, not just 3. If there were 3, might have been a little bit easier for them. But they had to play 5 matches over 2 days in the qualies twice. Italy didn't have to play those matches. They got a free ride into this event. And they'll get a free ride next year too. So again, I wouldn't be saying shame on the other countries. They had to play more. They had more chances to lose. And they did. Also, remember that in the qualifiers, it's home and away. So if you're USA, you're not playing in America. You might have to go play somewhere else. Italy don't have to play away from home for the next 3 years because they're the host nation. They don't have to play qualies, and they don't have to play outside of home. They get to play in Italy for the next 3 years. That's a massive advantage. It's a massive advantage. So again, not shame on the other countries for not being competitive against Italy. Italy have got so much in their favor. There's so much upside, even without their big guns. Plus, they're also a pretty decent team. They've got a lot of players. But there's so much, they've got such a benefit. Not having to play 2 extra matches where everyone else did. Even Spain had to, right? Plus, they're at home, right? So you get the crowd. And if you look at the draw, top half of the draw was a lot easier than the bottom half. Bottom half of the draw was Zverev, Czechia, Spain, Argentina, way tougher than Austria, France, France without their superstars, right? And France lately hasn't been as good, unfortunately. They've kind of dropped off. A lot of the French greats of the last 20 years have retired, right? Gasquet and Simon, and France are not the guy. Even the doubles guys, they used to have Mahou and he's not there either. And then Belgium are not, again, much easier up the top. So it's been a very good tournament from Italy without their guys, but also they've had a lot of help, right? From the draw, right? Teams losing, them getting better, easier teams. So yeah, you can't shame the other countries. Italy's had a way easier tournament. One-sided draw, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if Spain somehow win this, you look at who they've beaten throughout this Davis Cup, it's been a very hard-earned Davis Cup. Whereas Italy, they've played 3 matches this week. And they've played 3 teams that don't have... I mean, Spain is the hardest team they've played, and Spain doesn't even have their top 2 guys. So, it's not Alcaraz, there's no Fokina, right? And Munar's been good, and Carreño Busta's been okay, but they're not... Cobolli's had a great year. Berrettini is a former top 10, right? So so has Carreño Busta, to be fair, but again, Italy has had a much easier road. But also just shows how deep they run as well. We don't need to diminish Italy's achievements. Yes, we do. Australia's not here. I'm pissed. I'm not giving anyone credit. If Spain win this, I'm going to say that they don't deserve it either. Australia deserves the Davis Cup, goddammit. I wonder why France isn't a top nation. They just don't have Like they just have. I mean, they just don't have those top guys. Feast is on the obviously rising star. Pirikar didn't have a great year this year compared to last year, but he's there. Feast is injured, that's why he's not playing. And Rinderk Nesh is good, but he's not a great player. Like he's not he's not in the Feast level of possible Grand Slam glory, right? Future Grand Slam champion. He's a good, solid journeyman, but he's not like the same as he's not on the same level as what Feast could be, or what someone like a Gasquet has been, and Tsonga and all those greats. Monfils, right? Without Carlos, Spain need Fekina, and Ferrer and Fekina don't get on. Well, too bad, too sad. France is a lot of top 100 players, yeah, but they're either not developed yet, or they're injured, right? Or they're sort of on the wrong side of 30, and late bloomers, which didn't get it done this week. Cam, you've got that Italy won last year, and the year before that they qualified. And in Spain, yes, the draw was favoured, but it has a great team. If they manage to win with no Musetti, and is impressive. Why are you trying to convince me? I'm not saying last year and the year before is not good. They definitely, like last year. I mean, this year, I think this year, Italy have definitely had a lot more, even with the bad fortune of Musetti pulling out and Sinner not playing. That sucks, but also they've had a lot of good fortune, right? They're fortunate that some of the biggest threats to Italy, right? Without Sinner, USA, even Australia, right? Who else? Czechia, Spain, Czechia on the wrong side of the draw, right? Like those teams could have all been against this Italy, and it would have been interesting. But again, Italy had a very good draw, and they didn't have to play the qualies. I mean, if you don't have, maybe Italy do win, but it would have been very tricky had they have played. I don't know. I mean, they could have easily played like Brazil in Brazil if they had to play the qualifiers like France did. France were lucky. They got to play Brazil in France and they beat Brazil, but that would have been awkward. They could have played Serbia in Serbia, right? That would have been awkward. But they get to avoid all those matches. They might play Serbia, but it will be in Italy, right? That's huge. Being the host is huge. So they did avoid a lot. But you're right, they did. I liked it last year because last year they had to qualify, and they did. This year it's been like, I don't know. I don't like this year. I like parts of this year's Davis Cup, but I don't like the finals. And I really don't like that some teams get a free pass. I don't think that's right. I don't like teams getting automatic qualifying because it's in their house. It's at their house. They're hosting the event. They get the free pass. I don't like that. I don't want that to happen. I want to see Italy playing every round. So then when we get to the finals, they played 5 matches to win, right? Everyone else has had to play 5 matches or 5. Spain have had to play 5 ties. This is the 5th tie, right? Italy's played 3. Like I want to see I don't know. I don't agree. If they win the Davis Cup, they don't need to play qualies. I feel like it's the equivalent of if you win a Grand Slam next year, you don't have to play until the quarterfinals. Like it feels like you just get to skip the whole first week. If you're the defending champion of the Australian Open, you don't have to play until round 4. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, it feels like you've just skipped out on some of the hardest and most important matches. The away ties are huge. Italy goes to another country and plays on clay. Like, imagine if they go to France and they play on clay. That could be really tricky, right? Or they go to, like I said, to Brazil and they play on clay, or Argentina. They go to Buenos Aires and play on clay. That's a way harder match. Like, they don't have to do any of that. And maybe they still win. But it's like, that you earned your spot by doing that. If you can go beat Argentina and Argentina on clay, you earned your spot. They're the only team that didn't have to do any of that shit. Everybody else had to go to hostile territory or play at home. Like, they got lucky. Some teams get lucky and get to play at home. But, even Belgium, they went to Australia and beat Australia at home in Australia. That's huge. And they made the semis, right? That's great. That's they earned that. They deserved that. It was not easy. There's no freebies. I don't think the defending champions or even the host nation get free pass. It just doesn't feel right. It's not just because it's Italy. It's, if anyone hosts this tournament, nobody should get a free entry to the final. For what? Because the ITF said we're going to Italy. So the ITF chose the host, and the host nation now get to. That doesn't make sense. It would have made no difference. It might have. It might have. It might not have. But it might have. I mean, you could sit here and say, well, yeah, Sinner and Musetti would have dominated in Argentina on clay. You really think they're going to Argentina in February? On a clay court in February after the Australian Open? You think Sinner and Musetti are going to Buenos Aires to play that match? No. They're not going to that match. Sinner didn't even come here. This is at home. I mean, this is like in the backyard. Anyways. By the way, chat, we're not changing streams because I can't be bothered. We're going to stay here. Make it one long match, one long stream to end the end of the year. I'm just going to change the names. All right, who are we watching now? Cobolli. I'll tell you, though, this would be a great way, even though I've been talking how like Italy have had a free ride. Cobolli winning the Davis Cup for Italy here should highlight how good Cobolli's been this year, because he's been overshadowed by, all the Italians have been overshadowed by Sinner, but Musetti and Sinner have kind of taken the limelight. So it's been really cool to see, obviously Berrettini's been up there before, but to show Cobolli and highlight Cobolli, that's been really fun this week. Like, Cobolli's getting a lot of love, and he's deserved it because he's been great. He just hasn't been as good as the other guys. He's been great, though. If Cobolli wasn't from Italy, and let's say he was from France, he would have been like, people would have been losing their fucking minds. But because he's from Italy, they're like, well, you're the third best player. You're all right. You're not as good as these guys. He doesn't get as much because he's got to live in that shadow. But I'm glad that this week, Cobolli is showing that, Italy's more than just Sinner. And, just because he's from Italy doesn't mean he has to sit on the bench. He's been the number one guy, So let's see if he can win this title for him, because this is his time to try and win this trophy for Italy, and not have to. The doubles guys haven't even had to play a match. Vavasori and Bellali have literally rode the bench this week. They've done nothing. Which I think is so crazy. I think the fact that there's 3 matches is insane. And the doubles guys, doubles does not get any. If they don't go to the doubles, then Bellali and Vavasori might not have to play a match, which I think is insane. They should put the doubles second. Singles, doubles, singles. Make the doubles count. Even Sonigo was supposed to play, but he is just chilling. Cobolli plays well at AO, so let's see next year. Oh, yeah, Cobolli. I mean, Cobolli had some great matches this year. I mean, against Djokovic at Wimbledon was great. He showed what he can do there. Even at the end of the year, didn't he play Sinner somewhere? And he fought pretty hard. He didn't win, but he didn't get a set. But he did push Sinner. I think it was in the first set of a match this year. At the end of, was it in Shanghai maybe, or maybe it was in Vienna? But he definitely he pushed Sinner in a match in Vienna. Yeah. So Cobolli, and even at the Laver Cup, he didn't play the Laver Cup, but the fact that he was around those guys and he was really getting excited, like that was like to see Cobolli like in that environment. He didn't look out of place. Okay. But because Musetti and Sinner are so much higher ranked, again, Cobolli gets a little bit overshadowed, but he is good. And he will, if he wins this tournament or wins this match for Italy, will hopefully get all his praise. Because Cobolli's had a really good season. And he is very dangerous. I feel bad for Cobolli, number 22 in the world, and doesn't get appreciated because Sinner is a beast. Yeah, I mean, and Musetti. Cobolli not appreciated. It's not that he's not appreciated; it's that he just isn't. He's overshadowed because Sinner and Musetti have had better results, and obviously Sinner is like. Even Musetti gets overshadowed by Sinner, right? His shadow's massive. All right. So players should be out on court any minute, and then we'll get this started. Cobolli won more titles than Musetti this year. Well, if he won one, then that's more. The fact. One is more than zero. Why is Sonigo missing too? Well, he's there, but he's on the bench. He's the third guy. So he would have come in if Berrettini hadn't won. I think if Berrettini had lost his opening match, they might have given Sonigo a chance, but because Berrettini's winning, they're not going to mess with the formula. Or if Cobolli had lost and and Berrettini had won, maybe they would have put Berrettini at 1, Cobolli bench, and then Sonigo on. But because Berrettini and Cobolli keep winning, they don't need to mess with the winning formula. So why would they bring in Sonigo if they're if the others are winning? Why didn't Musetti win a title? Because he just didn't. Is Sonigo better than Cobolli? No. Not this year. Not this year. What about USA not performing Davis Cup for years? Well, they got unlucky this year because they had to play Czechia, who are a freaking crazy team. They lost 3-2 to the Czech Republic. Also, I don't think Fritz played. I think it was Tiafoe and who do they have? I don't think they had the stacked team. No, actually, no. Sorry, they did have Fritz, but he was not 100%. I think he was injured during his match, and then Tiafoe, who's not been having a great year, ended up losing. And then the doubles, the American doubles, they don't have the doubles guys as they used to. So Lehechka beat Tiafoe, Fritz beat Menchik, America won the doubles, and then Fritz lost to Lehechka, and I think that's when Fritz got injured, and then Tiafoe couldn't beat Menchik, so Menchik finished the job. So they're very unlucky because, again, if it's a best of 3 format like the finals, America win because they're up 2-1 by the second day. But then they play those last 2 matches and it was Czech Republic getting the win. So if it's only I don't know why it's best of 5 there and not best of 5 here. Right? I mean, best of 3, America win, America in the finals, and maybe they play this, maybe they're in the final here, right? I mean, maybe. So yeah. Also Netherlands, they lost a big, in the doubles, they lost a big guy last year when he retired. I mean, Runa would have made the final as well over Spain but he wouldn't have played, obviously, if things had gone the way they have. But yeah, even Denmark were beating Spain in the best of 3 format, but best of 5 they lost. So that's why USA are not here, because very tough draw, but also that best of 5 format is tough. But also Tiafoe didn't play. He played. Shelton didn't play because he was injured at the time. So remember, after the US Open, Shelton shoulder. So Shelton was out. So if Shelton plays that second quali against Menchik, maybe there's a better chance. But Shelton wasn't there. And that's a big difference, right? You put Shelton in that American team and it's a hell of a team. It's a much more competitive team, right? All right. Let me just update the score so we can get ready for this match. But yeah, Tiafoe this year hasn't been as good, unfortunately. They could have put Mickelson in. They could have put Korda, right? There's a lot of Americans they could have picked. Shelton and Fritz probably don't lose. But because Shelton was injured, they couldn't pick him. US players care about Davis Cup? I think they do, yeah. Because of the history. Shall I go just refill my tea? 1 sec. All right. Italy won the toss and elected to receive. Korda came back. Again, he's injured. I don't know if he was injured at the time. But like I said, they should have, like Shelton and Fritz in the team would have beaten Czechia, and then USA would have been here. All right, Munar's going to serve first. Can he force a deciding doubles, or can Cobolli win the Davis Cup for Italy right now? Chad, who's going to win? Who's going to win? Munar to serve. Cobolli in 3. Cobolli in straights. Okay. And Munar serves an ace. 15 love. Munar beat Cobolli in Shanghai. Ooh. Well. All right, 30 love. 30 love. Munar serves a fault. Second serve. As Munar goes to 40 love. Munar will beat him. Did beat him there. 7-5-6-1. Okay. And then an ace on the tee. All right. Munar. 1 love takes the first game. Team Spain need a win. Team Spain have had to go the distance both matches this week as well, which is a little unfortunate. Maybe fortunate. Maybe it's great. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a terrible thing. I don't know. Munar is very dangerous. He is a very dangerous player. All right. Cobolli to serve. And he serves a fault. Second serve. He's going to fly to the backhand of Munar. Munar hits a win. I love 15. Who do you think will win the doubles if they play? I mean, Vavasori, Bellelli haven't played. Whereas Martinez and Granollers have won both matches against pretty decent teams too. So they've had the experience of playing. I mean, I feel like with the momentum too, Spain might overrun them, but yeah, I don't know. If we do go to the doubles, maybe it's advantage Spain. Slightly. Love 30s. Cobolli hits it long. Just because Vavasori or Bellelli haven't played. And that could be a problem. All right, love 30. Munar with a chance to get the break already. There's a default. Second serve. As Munar hits it out, 15-30. $15.30. As Cobolli serves the fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Munar. Forehand from Cobolli. Into the forehand of Munar. As Cobolli forehand to the backhand slice Munar. Cobolli forehand again. Munar's over the slice. Cobolli forehand again at the backhand of Munar. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Munar into the Cobolli backhand. There's Munar forehand cross court. Cobolli gets it. Goes down the line. Munar with a slice. Goes wide. It's 30-all. Cobolli aggressive. 30-all. 30 all. As he serves again. Into the back end of Munar. Cobolli hits it straight to Munar, and then the volley from Cobolli is good. Munar puts up a lob. Oh, it goes in. Cobolli gets it back. And then Munar forehand inside out winner. Great rally. Great rally. All right. Break point, 30-40. Crazy rally by both. 30-40. Great lob by Munar. I mean, that was crazy. It's just like a flick over the shoulder. Jeez, what a forehand to finish. All right. Munar with a break point, 30-40. As Cobolli says a fault. Backhand return the forehand to Cobolli. In comes Munar with a backhand. Cobolli in the ground. All right. Munar breaks first. 2-love to Spain. I feel like this is going to be a fiery match. These guys like to shout. They like to celebrate, these two. They love a celebration. 2-love. And Spanish flags are flying again. All right, 2-0. Munar's cooking, yeah. He came out here aggressive. He did push Zverev yesterday. And he did beat Lehechka. So, like, if we're basing... Again, I don't want to keep on... God, people are going to get the wrong idea. If we're basing it on this week, Munar's had a much harder matches. Like, okay, it was very impressive that Cobolli beat Bergs in a crazy tiebreak. But Cobolli beat Misalic and Bergs, right? Munar beat Lehechka in straight sets easily after Menchik beat Krinya Busta, so it was a must-win pressure match. He did that. And then he pushed Zverev in the semifinals to 2 tiebreaks. Very tough match for Zverev. So, I mean, if we're basing it on this week, Munar has definitely had the harder matches. The harder opponents. By ranking. Not just by my opinion. Love 15. Love 15. As the return goes out by Cobolli, 15 all. All right, 15 all. As the return goes in the volley of Munar. Lovely volley, Munar. 30-15. 30-15. $30-15. As we serve into the back of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it wide, 40-15. Munar to go to 3-love. How do they choose who gets to play who in the Davis Cup? So it goes off ranking. So the best ranked players play each other and the second best ranked players play each other. So it goes off ranking. So Cobolli, being the highest ranked player, takes on the highest player from Spain, which is Munar. And then Carreño Busta, who is lower ranked, will be playing the lower ranked Berrettini. So it's based on ranking 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2. So if Alcaraz played, he would have been playing this match, and Munar would have played Berrettini. And if Sinner had played this, obviously, Cobolli would have played in Berrettini's spot. Munar, great hitting, 3-love. So it's based on, the best ranked players play each other. And these two are the best ranked players in the team. Unless they decide to bench somebody and they replace them with the bench, but no, I haven't done that this week. These two teams have been the same team for the entire tournament. In fact, I don't think any team has replaced anybody. I think all the matches have been the same lineups. Like no one's switched anybody out this week. All right, 3-love in 12 minutes. That is insane. Munar is ready to go to a doubles. Ugh. All right. Back to Cobolli, who looks super chilled, considering. By the way, chat, and again, I have to be that guy. I hate to be that guy, but I have to be that guy. Because people are bringing up the Bergs match, how impressive Cobolli was. Yes, he was. But the reason why I don't look at that match from Cobolli's side and go, wow, that was incredible, what an effort, is because if he loses that match, they can play the doubles. The pressure was on Bergs more than Cobolli. It was crazy, but it wasn't an elimination for Cobolli. Does that make sense? So, like, even though, it was an insane match and what a tiebreak and the longest tiebreak in Davis Cup history, I think, like something like that. It just, and again, I have to be that guy. It didn't have the stakes for Cobolli, because if he lost that, it would have gone to the double. So it wasn't a must-win for Cobolli. Had Bergs won it, it would have maybe been there would have been a little bit more, like a little bit more to it, because it was like a must-win. He was facing elimination. He saved the team. Cobolli just confirmed the team won, right? Had it been an elimination for Cobolli, win or go home, that would have been incredible, right? But for me, I just like, it was incredible, but also like, but it didn't matter as much. Because had he lost, it would have gone to the doubles for Italy, right? Had Berrettini lost, that would have been different for me. Because then it would have been like Cobolli had to win, and he did that, and it was like, what? But it was like, because it wasn't an elimination for him, and it wasn't a must-win, must-win to make the final, but it wasn't like, if I lose this, my country's out. It would have been interesting if it was the other way around. 15:30. And I mean, Cobolli, and again, that's why I'm saying Berrettini is the star of Italy, because even though Cobolli's had some solid wins, Berrettini's given him a chance, like this match, a chance to fail. Like, he's allowed to fail. Cobolli's allowed to lose here. It doesn't matter. If he loses, it's okay. He's playing for free, right? He's playing with house money, right? Because Berrettini set him up for that. That's why I'm saying Berrettini is the star of the team, because he's the guy that set the win up and Cobolli's finished it off. Like, Berrettini's done all the hard work and, thrown up the alley-oop, right? He's dribbled past everybody. He's dribbled past the entire team, thrown the alley-oop, and then the dunk is for Cobolli's dunked it. You know, he's done the final thing. It's all been Berrettini. 15-40. As Cobolli hits it in the net, there's the double break. All right. Much different if you're like down a rubber and you have to win to stay alive. That's totally different circumstance. Munar's on fire, by the way. What a start. 4-love. Cam gets proper fire over Davis Cup. It's because I love it. I love Davis Cup. And this is the first time Italy's been in trouble this week. Yeah, okay, Cobolli against Bergs, but this is like, Munar's making this look easy. What did Alcaraz say? Spanish never die? And then he hits it out. Love 15. I mean, Spain have won these. I want to just go through some history because why not? We're here to learn. So the Davis Cup history of Spain. Spain have won a lot of Davis Cups, right? They've won with Nadal. They've won without Nadal. They've won with Alcaraz. Without Alcaraz. They've had Alcaraz, but they've lost. But like Spain know how to win Davis Cups. And they know how to win Davis Cups in foreign territory when the back's against the wall. And right now that is exactly where they are. They are back against the wall. They're in Italy against Italy. This is as Davis Cup as it gets. Spain know how to win this. They've been here and done that. I'll tell you the last time they were in this position, when they were back against the wall in the final against a home nation. So they've won it 9 times, the Davis Cup. The last time they won was in 2019 in their backyard. Sorry, 6 times. 2011, they played the Davis Cup final in the 100th Davis Cup. Davis Cup's been around forever. They played in Spain on a clay court against Argentina. They won 3-1. Rafa played, so did Ferrer. So they had the team, the superstars, right? 2009, they won again. This time against Czech Republic in Spain on an indoor clay court. Again, Ferrer, Rafa as the team. 2008, they played in Argentina in an indoor hard court. No Rafa. Ferrer played, but he lost. Lopez, Verdasco were the guys. Because Ferrer must have been injured because he didn't play the second match. Ferrer lost to Nalbandian. Argentina 1-0 in Argentina. Then Lopez beats Delpo, 2008. This is 2008 Delpo. So pre-US Open winning Delpo, but still Delpo. Feli Lopez beats him in 4. The doubles, Lopez, Verdasco win in 4. And then Verdasco brings it home and wins in 5 to bring home the Davis Cup. That is what Spain can do. Now he's down love 40, Munar, because he's making me look like an idiot. But that's what Spain have done. They went to Argentina, which is one of the hardest things to do in Davis Cup, is play in Argentina against Argentina. And they put it on a hard court because Argentina obviously didn't want to play on clay against Spain because, that's crazy. So that was in 2008. 2004, they played against the Americans in Spain on a clay court, but America had Roddick, who was number 1. Rafa, who nobody knew at the time, beat Roddick, which was a famous win, and that set up Spain to win. Moya beat Fish on clay. That was expected. And then in 2000, they won the Davis Cup in Spain against Australia on a clay court. Leighton beat Costa. Ferrero beat Rafter, who had to retire in the fourth set. The doubles went to Spain, and then Ferrero beat Hewitt on the clay courts to win the Davis Cup. So they're the 5, the 6 that they've won. 30-40. But yeah, that 2008, going to Argentina, playing on the surface that Argentina wanted, and coming back without Rafa, winning that, and without Ferrer. I mean, Ferrer was there for the first match, but he lost. That's what Spain can do. Back against the wall in a foreign land, without the big gun, Alcaraz, they could still win this. Spain were in the finals of the Davis Cup in 2012. Went to the Czech Republic, lost in 5. Again, no Rafa. Ferrer was there and he won, but Berdych and Stepanik, they dominated. And funny enough, Granollers was in that tournament too. He was playing that match too. But they didn't have Rafa, and they struggled. They lost in the final match. Stepanik took out Almagro, and Czech Republic got the win. So they've also been in a position where like this where they've lost. And they also went to Australia in 2003 on the grass courts at Rod Laver Arena, and Australia beat them. But again, it was very close. Hewitt won in 5 against Ferrero, and then Philippoussis won in 5 against Ferrero. So Juan Carlos Ferrero had a very tough couple of matches, but on a grass court at Rod Laver Arena against Australia, that's against Leighton and Philippoussis on the grass. To come close is decent. All right. Cobolli trying to get one of these breaks back. How pivotal was this match? Very. The loser, if Italy win, they win. I don't really care. 2019 Spain winning, it was in Spain, and it was this format. So I don't know if I put as much weight into that one as the others. I think the rest of them have been the other 5 were way, way more interesting. Deuce. We're now trying to go to 5-love here. Longest game of the match, nearly 6 minutes this game. This service game. As we serve again. Into the back end of Cobolli. Forehand from Munar. It's Cobolli forehand again to the forehand of Munar. Cobolli again to the forehand of Munar. Into the back end Cobolli. Munar forehand again. Goes in the net. Advantage Cobolli. Advantage Italy. Advantage Italy to get back one of the breaks. As we're back in slash return, the forehand of Munar. Munar hits the winner. Back to deuce. Right in the corner from Munar. All right. By the way, chat, like I said, don't forget to vote for the Tennis Talk Awards. A few of you already voted, so thank you for that. But don't forget to vote. Back to deuce. As the return goes in the forehand of Munar, back in a Cobolli to the back of Munar. It's Cobolli forehand. Off the tape. Goes long. Advantage Munar for a 5-love lead. The Italian doubles team haven't played a Davis Cup match in 2 years. Shit. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? That can't be right. They played last year, didn't they? I swear Italy played a doubles last year. Yeah, they played against Argentina in the doubles. What are you talking about? But it was Berrettini Sinner, though. It wasn't the Bellali and Vavasori. So, you're right there. Maybe they'll put in Berrettini again. Probably not. Anyways, Munar hits a volley long and it's back to deuce. So, yeah, Vavasori and Bellali haven't played Davis Cup doubles for a long time. Shit. They must have played at the qual. Oh yeah, they played the qualies of last year against Brazil and they lost. That's not good. Oh, and they also lost to the Netherlands in the qualies as well. Ew. That is not good. They did beat Belgium last year, though, in the qualies. So that's good. But that's what I'm saying. I just think the momentum of Spain, if Munar wins this, and the emotion, like the pressure on Italy, but also the momentum, not just because Munar's not going to play the doubles, but the momentum on the bench. The doubles guys are going to feel that momentum and take it with them. It might not be the same guy who's doing it now, but Spain as a whole will grab the momentum and go together. That's why I'm thinking if Munar wins this, the momentum from Spain might push them through. And Vavasori Bilal haven't played this week. And then they have to play, like their first match of the week, they have to play to win. If they lose, they're out. Like that's crazy. That's like playing a final with getting, walkovers the entire time. You make the final with not playing a match, and then you got to play the final. Like, what? Brutal. Sucks. Anyways, 4 into the line. Into the back of Cobolli. Advantage Munar. As we get it back in the net by Cobolli. All right, 5-love. All right. Can the form questions not be mandatory? You might get some people just making a random vote on ones they don't know about. That's fine. I don't care if people vote for what, just vote randomly. It doesn't matter. If you don't watch WTA, you just vote whatever. It doesn't matter. If you don't watch ATP, it doesn't matter. Because if I make it if I make the questions not mandatory, then people will not vote, and then they won't get an outcome. So I need people to vote. But if you don't know the answer, or you don't have an answer, just vote for whatever you want. Like if you don't know what WTA non-Grand Slam match of the year is, just whatever. Pick what you think is good, or what you liked, I don't know. Just pick something. Just pick something. There's no wrong answers. All right, 5-love. Hey, Hadar, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around. $5-love. Now, Cobolli did lose a set this week, but he didn't lose a set like this. He lost the second set in a tiebreak to Bergs. So this is by far the worst set of the week for Cobolli. Berrettini back on the sidelines to cheer on his country. As Cobolli hits the tape. And it goes long, love 15. Love 15. As Cobolli serves again. As the return goes to the final, Cobolli puts it away. 15-0. One of the first streams I watched was watching Sinner Sonigo playing Djokovic and Meow Meow. Was that in the Davis Cup last year? Or 2 years ago? All right, ace from Cobolli. 30-15. By the way, chat, this is the last stream of the year, or last stream of the season. We'll do one more in the year. But in the season, this is the last one. As Munar hits a wide, 40-15. The last stream of the season, because the last day of the season. All right, 40-15. As a default second serve. I do have things scheduled for December, but it just depends on if I can watch them. As Munar hits a return winner, 40-30. Yeah, there are things to do in December, things to watch. I mean, we could watch the next gen finals. I mean, that is definitely an option. I don't know who's playing the next gen finals. Has that been confirmed? And I know I don't watch the Mickey Mouse Cup and I make fun of it, but I do. I will watch Fonseca, Menchik, and Tien. Even if it's in one of those silly 4 formats, fast 4 formats, whatever they call the scoring, those abbreviated score. I'll as much as I'll clown on it while we watch, I will still. It'll be still an interesting event to watch those guys play each other. You missed your chance last year. Why would I watch it last year? Fons, Tien, Menchik. Yeah, are they playing though? All right. 5-1. Has Munar serving for the set. 15 love. As the return goes to net by Cobolli. 30 love. Munar serves a fault, second serve. Serving to the back end of Cobolli. Return goes to front of Munar, and then Cobolli hits a wide. 40 love. Set points for Munar. This has been very one-sided. Cobolli's really not had a chance. Seven for Cobolli. Return goes for Munar. Munar hits a winner. What a shot. What a shot by Munar. He just smokes it. Okay. 6-1. First set goes to Spain as they try to keep their dream alive, winning this tournament. Great set from Munar. That was crazy. All right. How many winners? 5 winners from Cobolli and 9 errors. Munar hit 10 winners, 3 aces, 13 winners, and only the 4 errors. That was a crazy good set by Munar. Crazy set by Munar. 13 winners and 4 errors. Super clean. Super, super clean. By the way, Chad, do you think who wins if they go to the doubles? Does Italy win? Can Italy win if they go to the doubles? Or do you think it's advantage Spain if they go to the doubles? Because I think it's advantage Spain. Especially Munar inspiring the comeback. Granollers has got a lot of experience, so he knows, he would, he knows how to finish the job. He'd come out here and get it done. Spain, of course. Spain, okay. All right, let's see if Cobolli, now Cobolli's trying to get the crowd fired up. Let's see if Cobolli can wrestle back the momentum. 15 love. So default from Cobolli, second serve. Bolelli, Vavasori just better. They are definitely the better team. I agree. I think Italy do have the better doubles team, but Davis Cup is weird. Like Davis Cup is strange. Like playing for your country gets players playing crazy. Martinez, by the way, is a doubles player as well. It's not like, Granollers is a doubles guy, but Martinez can play doubles too. But yeah, I don't know. Davis Cup double, like Davis Cup, I mean, it does something. Forehand now from Cobolli. 15-0 as Cobolli forehand goes to the backhand of Munar. Down the line to the forehand of Cobolli on the stretch. Munar forehand inside out. That's a great shot. Slice from Cobolli. Munar with a volley. Too good. 15-30. Great attack at the net from Munar. Munar is so fired up. That's the thing, chat. It's so interesting to watch a team like Spain, even without Rafa, without Alcaraz. Like, it's just like, and look, Italy are probably getting to that too, but you just can tell with Team Spain that they've done, like Davis Cup, they've done Davis Cup. Like, they know how Davis Cup works. And they know that it just takes one player to do one match to just get that momentum back. They know. And it's just like this, like they've just got this Davis Cup winning mentality, Spain, right? They've done it for decades, right? And Italy have been great lately, right? But Munar, he knew. Once Carreño Busto lost, he's like, all right, it's on me. I'll take this. I'll do this. We can still win this. It's not over. Like, it's just, I don't know. They just got a different, in this match especially, it just feels different. They're like, Spain are not panicking after losing the first match. They're not like, oh no, we're going to lose. Like, they're not panicking. They're like, we know how to win these. This isn't over. They've done it already this week, right? They came back from a match down in the first match against Czechia. Carreño Busta lost. Munar then got the win, and then they won the doubles. So they know how to come back. They know it's not over. 30-40. Break point again from Munar. But they've just got decades-long history of playing this event and playing, for this title. Over the generations. They know. Second serve in the forehand of Munar. Return goes to the forehand of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it out. There's the break again. Munar breaks. 1-love in the second. This is the first time that Italy have been in trouble this week in a match. They haven't been down a set and they haven't been down a break in any of the matches they've played this week. They've been down, the Bergs match went to 3, but Cobolli was winning that match. He was up a set in that match and then he lost the second and came back in the third. But they haven't been in a losing position in any of their matches so far this week. Cobolli used all his energy to beat Bergs, and now he's cold as ice. Yeah, but you've also got to remember, chat, mentality of things, right? There is a must-win urgency for Munar. He has to win this match. Otherwise, Spain are out. Italy Davis Cup winners. Munar came out here in that first set with urgency. And Cobolli doesn't have to win. He could lose this and they could still win in the doubles. He just have to be the head cheerleader, right? If he loses this match, he better be getting the pom-poms out and, give me an I, give me a T, right? And then Bolelli and Vavasori have to bring it home. So he puts them under pressure by losing, but you got to remember, like, the urgency that Munar has to win this is motivation, right? Whereas Cobolli's motivation to win is there, but it isn't a must win. He doesn't have to win. There's a difference, right? And you could tell because Munar came out here like a raging bull. And Cobolli's kind of just being like, I'm not playing great. He's kicking my ass, right? Like, Cobolli's not as fired up as he was against Bergs yet. He's trying to get fired up, Cobolli, because he knows, shit, I don't want to give it to the doubles guys. I want to win this. 15-0. Musetti's not playing because I think his partner is having a baby. So I think that's why he's not playing. 15-0. But the job's not done. Munar's in a winning position, but he hasn't won. First serve was a fault, second serve. As we just serve into the forehand of Cobolli. Another backhand to the backhand of Munar is Cobolli with a forehand. Again, the backhand of Munar is Cobolli forehand cross court. Munar gets it, but hits it wide. 15-30. And the crowd, the crowd's been, even though they're losing, Italy's losing, the crowd's still been going nuts. So the atmosphere hasn't suffered because of the result so far. They're still going crazy. All right, 15-30. Serve again. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Return goes in the net. And it's 30-all. And again, Chad, just to put this into some context, right? When Cobolli he took on Austria, he took on Misalic, right? Misalic is currently ranked 79 in the world, right? Misalic is, in terms of, he's 24 years old, so he's relatively new. But his experience level, and also his experience level as being the number one Austrian player to guide the team. I mean, again, Austria, how do they get to the Davis Cup finals? That's what I want to know. Who did they beat? Because I don't even know how Austria got here. They obviously got here. Well, they beat Finland and Hungary. Okay. They've got good players, but they're not like Hungary and Finland are not the best teams in the world, right? 40-30. So, again, Cobolli took on Misalic, won that easily, as he should. And then he took on Bergs, and of course, Bergs having a career best year this year. 26 years old. He was 39 in the world a couple of weeks ago, 41 currently. Very accomplished player having his career best year. And it was obviously close. But again, Belgium Davis Cup, not the same as Spain, right? And this is also Munar, by the way, sneaky good year, 36 in the world. Career best ranking right now, which is crazy. I didn't know he was having that good of a year. So Munar is like the highest ranked player that Bergs has played. Just ahead of Bergs. And this is what's happening. So, again, but I'm shocked that Munar's at a career best ranking right now. Has he really played that well this year? I know he's played well at times. We've watched some matches where he's been really good at times, but I didn't know Munar was having a career best season. So yeah. So just to put into some context, Cobolli beat a guy that he definitely should have beaten. He had a tough match against a guy who he should have had a tough match against. He's losing against the hardest player he's played. Cobolli is higher ranked than all of those guys, but this is by far the hardest match. On the other side, Munar's already played Zverev, who he pushed to tie breaks but lost. And he also took on Lehechko, who was higher ranked. So, on the other side of things, Cobolli's playing the highest ranked player this week. This might be the lowest ranked player that Munar's played. Because Lehechko's in the top 20, and I think Cobolli's 23 in the world, right? So, Lehechko's 17, and Cobolli's 22 in the world right now. So, yeah, this is like this is the worst player that he's played all week, Munar, by ranking. So it's kind of the opposite. As it a 4-4 rally, down the line now to the back end of Cobolli. That's a good pickup by Munar, but Cobolli's there with the pass. Munar with the volley. Cobolli forehand again. Munar can't handle it. All right, advantage Cobolli to get back on serve. Break back point. All right. All right. Cobolli to get back on serve, and he's fired up, Cobolli. He's trying to fire himself up. Because he needs... They need him to... They don't need him to close it out, which again... But, you know... But I'm sure he wants to finish... He wants to win this for the Italy. He wants to be the guy who hits the winning shot to win the Davis Cup. Not the doubles. All right, well, Munar and Cobolli, I don't know what... Cobolli's not having it. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, Cobolli's having a go at Munar. I don't know what... They've sat down. I think there might be something going on in the crowd. But yeah, Cobolli was having a go at him as they walked past each other. I think Cobolli stopped play because something's happened to the crowd. And Munar's kind of just like, good one. But I think something's happened in the crowd. What is it with Italy and the crowds having problems? What's going on? Why are people fainting in the crowds of Italian crowds? They're just not got aircon or air ventilation? What's going on? By the way, the Italian coach is trying to calm Cobolli down because it's a little bit punchy. Munar was great in Basel. Oh, okay. So I know we've watched a little bit of Munar lately, but Cobolli uses too much energy celebrating individual points. I mean, he's trying to fire himself up here because he's been flat. All right. So we just got an interruption in play. Yeah, something in the crowd's happened. All right. Probably not a great time for Cobolli to have this happen because he was starting to get some momentum. All right. Oh, pardon me. What's going on? Not much. What's going on with you? I love the doubles to decide it, extend the season just a little bit more. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. Have the Davis Cup go down to the wire. That'd be fun. That would be fun. And doubles is fun. We haven't watched a doubles match this week, so one more stream. Yeah, this is the final stream of the year. So to have it go down to the wire and down to the final final match to decide the Davis Cup would be fun. Am I planning on going to the Philippines? No, not this year. Not this year. I'm hoping next year I have more weeks off. This year, all the weeks that I was planning to not stream, something happened and I had to stream. So this year, yeah, like there was a lot of players that accepted last minute wild cards to tournaments that I wasn't gonna that I wasn't planning on watching, and then all of a sudden we're watching freaking Athens, right? Or we're watching bloody whatever. A lot of things that and I mean, and the big thing as well was in February, I wasn't planning on watching Eala every day. So Eala played a lot of tennis too, which we covered a lot of her, right? So that wasn't on my schedule either. I didn't realize that Alex Eala would be someone that we were going to watch so much as well. Now I have a scheduled him next year, but so her and Djokovic playing tournaments that I didn't expect, didn't plan for, that changed a lot of things. So I think this year I watched more tennis than last year, which I didn't think was possible. But next year, knowing what I know now, probably won't watch. Probably will get more time between stuff. So then I will be able to go and do stuff. I don't know when, but maybe after Miami I might go and do something. Maybe that'll be a time before the clay season, between Miami and Monte Carlo, when there's nothing to do. I might run away and go to somewhere. End of March. That might actually be not a bad idea. What's happening? What happens at the end of March? Does anything happen? Like after Miami, that might be the time to go. Is Cobolli going to win or not? I don't know. All right. By the way, the doubles players are warming up in the back, so they are getting ready to play some doubles later. All right, we're just waiting for a crowd interruption or a crowd emergency. They're showing Vavasori in the gym. All right, players are back. The crowd should have chosen a different game to interrupt. Yeah. All right. Break point for Cobolli. After a long pause because of it was nearly a 9 minutes between points. All right, but still break point Cobolli. Munar serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Return goes to forehand of Munar. Cobolli backhand. To the backhand of Munar. Cobolli with a forehand. Into the backhand of Munar, who goes down the line. Cobolli with a slice in the stretch. In the net. Back to deuce. Back to deuce. As we backhand return from Cobolli into the forehand of Munar. Cobolli pass, lob. Munar with a smash. Cobolli gets it back. Munar with another smash. Oh, he missed it! Advantage Cobolli. Good defense. Advantage Cobolli to get back on serve. I'll tell you, that was a terrible smash by... Like, the first smash was not good. The second smash he missed, so it was terrible. But the first smash, Cobolli hit it Munar hit it straight to Cobolli. I mean, that was... He hit it hard, but he hit it straight in the middle. I mean, that you don't do that. I'm going to teach you something. All right. Munar serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Return is shanked and wide. Back to deuce. All right, so this is what you do. So this is what Munar did, right? He was standing in the middle. Cobolli was way back here. But what Munar did on the first smash is he hit it as hard as possible, but he hit it here. So he went straight down here. And Cobolli's like, oh, thank you very much. And he hit another, and then, he hit a deep lob, and that was really good. What you got to do when you're hitting a smash, don't hit it hard down the middle. Well, that's a silly smash. Don't do that. If you got Cobolli back here, and Munar's here. Sorry, not here. Where is he? As Munar hits it in the net again, geez, advantage Cobolli. You gotta hit it, you gotta angle it away. Because Cobolli's not getting it if you hit it here. He's not running all the way around here. There's no shot. You gotta hit it, you gotta angle it off. Don't hit it hard down the middle. It's a terrible shot. And then Cobolli got it back, and then the second smash, Munar then tried to angle it off, and he missed it because it was too deep. You gotta, it's not about, like, maybe you can hit the smash hard down the middle, but you got to hit it straight into the ground. It's got to go over the guy's head. But if you can't do that, you're better off just doing the angle, hitting it with a little less power and going off the side. At least that way, you're gonna get the other guy out of court. And then maybe you get a volley. If Cobolli gets it back, you get maybe a volley or something, or an open court shot. But that was such a silly couple of shots. Advantage Cobolli. His return goes to forehand Munar. Cobolli forehand into the forehand Munar. Cobolli comes in with a volley and hit the tape and went over. Wow. Cobolli says, "I'm so sorry, but I have to celebrate because I broke back." 1-1. Berrettini's got the guns out. He's showing off the tattoos, Berrettini. All right. 1-0. That was a marathon, that game. 1-1. All right, Cobolli breaks back. Are you cheering for Munar? No? Are you? As the backhand return goes back into Cobolli, backhand slice Munar. Into the backhand Cobolli as Munar with a forehand cross court. Cobolli gets it to the forehand Munar. Again to the forehand Cobolli as Munar goes down the line. Cobolli backhand cross court. Munar slices it. Into the slice of Cobolli. Munar with a forehand. Goes in the net. And it's 15-love. Crowd sounds like they're a football match, yeah. I got that vibe. No, 15-love. There's a backhand return. The backhand to Cobolli. 4 now from Munar, but Cobolli hit it out. 15-0. 15-0. All right, serve again. Into the backhand of Munar. To the forehand of Cobolli as Munar with a forehand down the line goes wide. 30-15. All right, Cobolli serves again. Another great serve. 40-15. Cobolli to take the lead. (40-15). As the backhand return goes back into Cobolli. Backhand out from Munar. In the net. 2-1 Cobolli. Runs the chair. All right. Cobolli's got some energy now. 2-1. Long ass set. 26 minutes for these 3 games. All right. 2-1 to Cobolli. All right. Why isn't Sinner on the list of Stefan Edberg Award? Why you got to ask me awkward questions? Why you got to ask me? You want me to answer it honestly, or do you want me to lie? Do you want me to give you a bad answer? I mean, fuck, I can't go. Why are you asking me stupid, dumb questions? Don't ask me these questions. You're making me. If I answer it honestly, then people are gonna be pissed. I'm not answering it. Why the awkward look? Come on. Do I have to say it? Come on. I don't have to say it, do I? I don't have to say it. Answer? Why don't you stop yelling at me? Stop telling me what to do. All right, 2-1. Anyways, forehand from Cobolli's a winner. Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. As Munar serves again. As the return goes to forehand Munar. Munar puts that away. 15-0. Ah, 15-0. As we get a serve again from Munar. Ah, 30-15. All right, so the Stefan Edberg Sportsmanship Award, there are three main reasons someone gets nominated. One, competed with fellow players with the utmost spirit and fairness. Sinner definitely does that. Someone who promotes the game with their off-court activity. Sinner definitely is a good off-court promoter of the game. And I don't, by the way, chat, this is not I'm just reading the thing. Third one is conducted themselves at the highest level of professionalism and integrity. That's one of the categories. And even like I don't agree with agree or disagree with the ban. Unfortunately, if you get banned, you don't get that. You don't tick that box. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Fair or not? If you whatever you think is right or wrong in that situation with Sinner, you can't win the sportsmanship award if you got handed a ban. Like that doesn't make sense. Even if you believe the ban was unfair and wrong, And I think, and look, as like Sinner should have been up for that award, and he probably was up for it last year, right? Or maybe he wasn't. I don't know. But I don't think the ATP want that smoke. I don't think they want to be like, yeah, we'll nominate Sinner for a sportsmanship award this year. Not this year. Next year, yeah, not this year. This year would be a little bit, again, agree or disagree with the ban. I don't think someone who's been banned for 3 months. I don't think the ATP want to have that conversation, and they don't want to defend that, right? They don't want to. You know what I mean? Disagree or agree with the ban, whatever your feelings towards it are. I don't think the ATP would want that smoke. All right, nice volley from Cobolli. 15 love. As Cobolli hits an ace, 30 love. $30 love. As Cobolli hits it out. 30-15. By the way, Sinner wasn't banned for doping. He was banned because he was found with a banned substance in his samples. It wasn't doping. So let's just get it right if we're going to talk about things. As we're a 4-9 rally, off the tape from Cobolli goes wide, 30-0. Well explained, yeah. I think I explained that without pissing off too many people. 30-0. But yeah, the word doping is the incorrect term for what happened. Unless you believe he was cheating the entire time. But the word doping is not the term. As we're a 4-1 rally, and that's a winner there, inside out by Cobolli, 40-30. He was banned for having an illegal substance in his having a banned substance in his body. That's why he was suspended for 3 months. By the way, banned, suspended. I feel like suspended is a nicer word. Banned feels like forever. Like you're banned. Never come back, right? Suspended. Okay, go away and come back. Ban feels a little, like that's a bit intense. Ban is like, never come back. We don't want you. You know what I mean? He was suspended for 3 months and he came back. A ban feels like permanent. He was banned. I feel like suspended is more of the term is suspended. That's still doping. Why do I have to explain this all the time? Doping is the act of consuming artificial or often illegal substances to gain an advantage over others in a sporting competition. The act of consuming often illegal substances to gain an advantage to gain an advantage. Knowingly gain an advantage. That's what you do it. That's what doping you do. That's what doping is. Doping is to take something illegally to gain an advantage over the competition. Again, that's not what happened with, again, I'm probably talking to the person who like doesn't believe any of it. And you're like, oh, he did it on purpose. You've been doing it for years. Okay. I can't talk to those people. Doping is doping is intentional, exactly. Not intentional, but still doping. It's not doping. Doping, I just read out what doping was. All right. What's the difference? Doping, intention, but also to gain an advantage. Did Sinner gain an advantage? Most people say no. That what was found in his body did not give him an advantage. It was a banned substance, and he copped the suspension. But did it give him an advantage? This, like, what was it? Like a billionth of a nothing? 15 love. So intention and also to gain advantage. I don't think it was intentional. Well, I definitely don't think it was intentional, but also I don't think it gave him an advantage. I mean, he came back and he's still winning, so. 15 love. He was winning before and he's winning now, so I don't think it changed much. All right, 15 love. Yeah, I think the reason why people use the word doping is it's just really easy to say. Also, I don't think people understand what the difference between somebody who's, again, knowingly trying to cheat and get an advantage and doing the wrong thing, and then accidents. You know? Doping is just an easy way to explain, like, all people that test positive for anything. But that's not the right term. 15 love. Unless you believe that they were cheating. But again, if you believe Sinner was cheating at this point, then there's no changing your mind now. As that goes long by Munar, 15-0. $15-0. Wilder's statement was no intention of cheating, no performance enhancing. Exactly. And he still got banned for 3 months. Even though Wilder, the one who wanted him to be banned, said that it wasn't either of those things. The people that were trying to get him banned. Anyways, 4-1 goes down the back end of Munar. Volley from Cobolli. Munar with a lob. Great lob. Cobolli can't get it back, 30-15. I mean, it's crazy that the people that were... The people Sinner was fighting to get to play said that it wasn't those things that people are saying. So if the people against Sinner who were trying to enforce the rules, if they don't think it was intentional and they don't believe it was cheating, but they have to give him a ban because it would set a bad precedent, if they're not saying it, then how is anybody still being like, well, he still cheated? No. WADA said he didn't cheat. ITIA said he didn't cheat. Like, the people that were against him said it wasn't cheat. Like, blows my mind. 30-15. But the thing, they had to give him something, because if you let anybody get away with that, then the next person who actually does it knowingly and intentionally can use that as an example to go, well, I'm like Jannik Sinner. I I didn't mean it. And then they could get off, and then that's when it becomes a problem. He needed to cop a ban or a suspension for something. That's why it was, that's part of the reason why it was probably only 3 months. Was because at the end of the day, they were like, well, we need you to be banned. And Sinner's like, well, that's why they came to an agreement. Or they came to whatever they did. Anyways, what is it, 2024? We did this like 6 months ago. What is it, February? All right, 40-15. He's not even playing right now. All right, Munar. Trying to level. He's got a 400 rally. Cobolli. Again to the 400 Munar. Backhand from Cobolli. Down the line winner, 40-30. 40-30. 40-30. Cobolli, he's playing a lot better in the last sort of 15 minutes. Serving to the back end of Cobolli. Return goes in the front of Munar. Cobolli backhand again. Oh, it goes off the tape. Munar comes in with the backhand. Cobolli with a pass. Munar with a volley. Cobolli slice lob, but Munar puts away the smash. No, he doesn't. Cobolli gets it. Oh, and it went in. No, it didn't. Oh, it hit the tape and went long. What a rally. Oh, Munar's got it. Sorry, Cobolli's waving off Munar, who was like saying sorry or something. I don't know what was going on there. Ferrer and the two coaches are high-fiving. What is going on? Cobolli's not happy. What happened? Cobolli got the shitty. I don't know what happened. Munar got lucky with a couple of smashes, and then I think Munar was like laughing, going, "What a crazy rally!" And then Cobolli's like, "Don't talk to me, bro." Munar's like, "How many times do you want to hit the net?" And Cobolli's like, "Get out of here with that." He's like, "Don't worry, get out of here." And then the coach is kind of high-fiving, going, We're good, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. 3-all. Back into Munar, into the forward of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it wide. And then Munar does this one. He goes, "Oh, okay, now I can wave my hands." Love 15. Ooh, chat. This is what Davis Cup's all about. And then, the crowd are booing. The crowd are booing, and the whole Spanish team are like, "Bro, stay in your head. Don't do this. We're not in Spain anymore. You're in Italy. You better calm down with this shit. Just stay in your head. Just don't do any of this. We don't need this crowd to get riled up for the doubles if we need to go that far. Just calm down." Munar can't start getting this crowd involved. Shit. All right, Cobolli serves. Into the forehand Munar. Return goes to the forehand Cobolli. Munar with a pass. Is a lob. Cobolli puts away the smash. Oh, and he stares. He just looks at Munar. Oh, chat. This is getting spicy. B put that away. He meant that, Cobolli. Oh, and he had a little chirp as well. Oh, shit just got real. Cobolli stared Munar down on that one. These guys are not happy. Anyways, 400 rally. Up goes another lob by Munar. Cobolli smash. Munar gets it back. Cobolli comes in with a forehand and puts it away. 30-15. This match just went up a notch. It's got serious. We're having fun, and then now no more fun. Brutal. All right, 30-15. 30-15 as Cobolli serves. Into the slice of Munar. Cobolli comes into the net with a forehand. Up goes another lob by Munar. It goes in. Cobolli hits a forehand lob as well. Munar lets it bounce. It's a bounce smash into the net. Ooh. Terrible shot from Munar. 40-15. Good pickup by Cobolli. And this crowd are going nuts. What a rally. What a terrible smash, though. All right. Yeah, Munar let it go behind him on the smash. He hit it too far behind him. He let the ball drift over his head, and he completely messed it up. All right. Cobolli with a serve and volley. Munar with a backhand lob. Goes out 4-3. Oh, geez. Munar almost took out Valandri at the coach. What? Munar nearly ran into the coach. All right. I'm very hungry. Can you give me some bread? Sorry, we don't have any food here. This is a tennis stream. We don't have any bread. All right. Italy stay in front 4-3. Yeah, bad idea to piss off the crowd. You don't need to give this crowd any more excitement. All right. By the way, anyone talking about the Sinner stuff, move on. We've talked about it more than enough. And when I say more than enough, like we've given it 5 minutes. Move on. It's pointless arguing now. Or better yet, write an email to the ITIA or something. Like, write an email. Don't... I'm not sending them an email on your behalf. You call them. It's probably better. You call them and say all those things, write those things down and call WADA and say, hey, call the ATP, I don't know, call somebody else. Because I'm not the messenger. So, yeah. By the way, Ferrer telling Munar to calm down and then saying sorry to Valandri, the Italian coach. So there's a lot of respect between the coaches, but the players, not so much. But even David Ferrer's like, calm down. And he's not happy with Munar either. All right. 4-3. And every time... Oh, no, this is bad for Munar. He just served a fault, and the crowd went wild. Valandri, though, is telling the crowd to settle down. I'll tell you what. Weird. Respect. I love that. Like, it's great to see, but also, like, who cares? Like, the Italian coach telling the crowd to settle? No. Anyway, it's 4 down the lines, a winner by Munar. 15 love. Well, I get, like, he's trying to be like, hey, respect the guy, but, I mean, it is Davis Cup. Like, let the crowd, I mean, nobody's going to fault Valandri for letting the crowd be crazy. I don't think I've ever seen, like, a home coach tell the crowd, ask the crowd to be quiet. It's weird. But I love, like, you know, good for him, but also, like, I don't think necessary. Like, it's not his responsibility for the crowd to respect Munar. The umpire's telling the crowd to shut up now because they're cheering every fault. The Italian crowd is Italian right now. They're going after the opposition. They know that they're not giving Munar anything. They're not giving him any respect. They're like, you know what? You're in our house. 15-0. Cobolli hits a beautiful winner. This crowd are going for the Italians. They're not going for Spain. Munar asked for it? Yeah. Munar did ask for it because he kind of mocked Cobolli's celebration a little bit with that waving of the hand. It was sort of what Cobolli was doing. So yeah, he kind of did mock Cobolli. And the crowd were like, that's our guy. What are you doing? In Spain, it might have been a different story, but he just forgot where he was. 15-0. So the backhand down the line from Munar is a winner. Beautiful shot, 30-15. 30-15. 30-15. There's a bit of fault. Second serve. Second serve, Munar. Into the forehand, Cobolli. Return the forehand, Munar. Cobolli backhand. Into the forehand, Munar. Into the forehand, Cobolli. As Munar wins the point. Cobolli hit it wide. 40-15. Just missed it, Cobolli. 40-15. I tell you, these two are the more fiery players on the tour too. Like they're not afraid of a fight. Like they're punchy. They're not going to back down. Two of the more they're not. I mean, Munar doesn't look for fights, but if somebody brings him a fight, he's not going to back down. Cobolli's the same. He's not going to, back down from a fight. $40-15. And then you put the Davis Cup on top of that and the crowd being really one-sided, obviously. Like, it's gonna bring out that in both of these guys. They're going to start getting punchy. Forehand backhand rally. As Cobolli back into the line. Into the forehand Munar. Forehand from Cobolli goes for a winner. Beautiful shot from Cobolli. 40-30. Cam loves punchy play. It's so boring when we don't have, like, this is what's so good. Like, I don't want everybody to argue and yell and scream and get angry, but everybody's so friendly. Like, everybody's so friendly. Everybody's so respectful. It's so annoying. Like, everyone loves each other. It's like, great. Can we get some, like, a little bit of, like, tension? Forehand and backhand rally. As Cobolli hits a backhand into the forehand of Munar. Drop shot is good, but Cobolli gets it. Munar puts up a lob. Great lob. Cobolli gets it back with a lob. Munar with a smash. Cobolli gets it with a lob again, but it's wide. And it's 4-4, and Munar's fired up. Big celebration from Munar. 4-4. What's wrong with people loving each other? It's boring. Chad, who didn't love Djokovic versus Federer when Federer was told everyone to be quiet? Turn around, he's like, be quiet, to his dad. Remember that? Remember those moments? When Federer and Djokovic would play? Even in the last times they played, it was tension. They were not friendly on the court. Cam wants hatred. That's not what I said. All right, 4-4. I want competition and spice. Hatred is, you're going too far, brother. All right, 4-4. Into the 4-4 rally. Munar shanks it long. 15 love. $15 love. As Cobolli says again. Serving to the forehand of Munar, and then Cobolli in the net with a forehand, and Munar celebrates. I don't know if that would go down well. 15-0. Cobolli hits a massive forehand in the net, and Munar starts shaking the fist. That's not appreciated, but I'm all for it. Keep doing it. All right, 15-0. Serving to the backhand is a let. I didn't realize Cobolli was this bratty. It's not bratty. It's competitive. Is it a backhand now from Cobolli down the line? Great shot. Munar with a pass, though. It's too good. 15-30. Munar jumping around. 15-30. Dude, this is what I love, chat. Like, this is a match between two guys that we don't usually watch. And if these guys were playing in any other tournament, we wouldn't be watching them play each other. Unless it was like a semi-final of something. Like maybe a 1,000 semi-final we would. But this is a fight in the gutter. Like, this isn't no, like, high-class, elegant, blah, 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 Wimbledon final. This is like a dogfight in the mud. There's been a smash from Cobolli. He puts that away and it's 30-all. This is like a brawl. A wrestling match out the front of a bar at 2 in the morning. Like, that's what this is. This isn't like a chess match in the palace. This is a brawl. This is a wrestle in the park at the end of a long night of beers. That's what this is. This is a brawl. This is a barroom brawl, all right? No hoity-toity, we're going to play some chess with golden pieces in the palace with the king. None of that shit. That's Alcaraz Sinner stuff. This is a brawl. We could have had Sinner, but this is way more fun. Might not be as high level, but it's definitely more interesting. We could have had both. This could have been the first match. And the second match could have been Sinner. We could have had both. 30-all. 30-all. He's got a fault from Cobolli. This is a big point, by the way. Second serve. Serve to the forehand. Munar, Cobolli forehand to the back of Munar. He puts up a lob. Cobolli smash. Munar gets it back, but it's in the net. 40-30. Cobolli hanging on. This is a proper... Yeah, this is actually a rivalry. These guys are rivals. They're not friends. They're rivals. No friendly rivalry. That doesn't even make sense. What's a friendly rivalry? It's just a normal match. This is a rivalry, and these guys are not friends. The handshake will be frosty. Or non-existent. I don't know. They might... Anyways, Cobolli comes to the net. Munar hits it in the net, and Cobolli gets the game. It's 5-4. These guys are fired up. Cobolli's screaming and yelling as he walks to the chair. All right. Munar's going to serve to stay in the set. All right, 5-4. The last stream of the year, and it's turned out to be this one. It's so fitting that Davis Cup Finals is between Spain and Italy this year. Yeah. Yeah, but man, what could have been? What could have been? What could have been if Sinner and Alcaraz... Well, Sinner had committed to the team and Alcaraz had not got injured. We could have had a rematch. Could have been like Djokovic versus Sinner at the end of 23. But this is pretty good. This has not been boring. At least this hasn't been boring. I want this type of rivalry with Sinner. No, they're too friendly. They're too nice. They're too nice. I don't think Sinner versus Alcaraz will never be better. They're too nice. They're both too nice people. Like they're too nice and classy to take it that way. They won't bring it to that level because they're too respectful. They like each other. They're friendly. There are other players in the top 20 that might compete against those guys on a little bit less of a, I respect you and we're friends. Like, I think there's a lot of other players that aren't friends or aren't looking to be friends with them. But Sinner and Alcaraz are friendly, so they're too friendly. And I don't think they're gonna turn around and start shit talking each other. That would be insane. It would be against their characters. It would be fake. It wouldn't feel real if Sinner started shit talking Alcaraz or Alcaraz started shit talking Sinner. It's not who they are. They're nice. They're respectful, nice guys. They're not going to trash talk each other or anybody. They're not going to. They're respecting each other. They respect everybody. They never have bad things to say about anybody. All right, 5-4. Munar serving to stay in the set. As he hits the forehand down the line. Cobolli backhand. Into the back of Munar. Is Cobolli with a forehand on the stretch. Munar backhand cross court. Cobolli gets it. But hits it in the net. Oh, he had a shot too. He knew it. 15 love. Munar. Oh, did Munar have something happen to his hand? I think he might have just hit his hand somewhere, like he's got like a cut on his thumb. It looks like. 15 love. He's all right though. Uh, 15 love. Seven to the 4 of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it out. 30 love. Uh, 30 love. First serve is a fault. Sorry, it's a let. There's the backhand now from Munar to the backhand of Cobolli. Munar backhand to the forehand of Cobolli. Into the forehand of Munar. Cobolli with a slice on the stretch. Munar backhand down the line. Cobolli with a forehand goes back to the backhand of Munar. As Cobolli backhand to the backhand of Munar. Now Cobolli comes out with a volley, but he missed it. That was a good play by Cobolli up until the volley. That was a great play, but he just missed the final shot. 40 love. 40 love. By the way, chat, there's a lot of people in the chat that I don't know. Like your username is not who your channel name is. So if you want to make it easy for everybody and yourselves, change your username to what your channel name is. So that way, when I see you in the chat, I can recognize you straight away. Because you might have been here for like years, but if you've got a different username to your channel name, I'm gonna not know. Because I can't tell by profile pictures because I'm blind. All right. That goes in the net by Cobolli, 5-5. Because YouTube have changed the way they do things. So as long as your username and your channel name is the same, then I can actually like go, oh, it's so-and-so. And that goes for the members too. Just because you got a membership doesn't mean I know what. Like, I might call you by your username, and that's totally different to your channel, right? All right. 5-all. As Cobolli says, a fault to conserve. As the return from Munar goes long. 15 love. 15 love. You can tell it's me, right? Of course I can, Nightbot. 15 love. As that goes in the net by Munar. 30 love. 30 love. 30 love. As we just 7 volley from Cobolli. That's a great rhyme. That was a good rhyme. 40 love. 40 love. 40 love. All right, to stay in front. Serve to the forehand of Munar. Return goes back into Cobolli. Munar backhand. Into the backhand Cobolli is Munar backhand slice. Cobolli forehand goes long. 40-15. 40-15. All right, 40-15. So the chance for Cobolli to take the lead. Serve is a massive serve out wide. All right. 6-5, Italy. All right. All right, let's see if Munar can get to a tiebreak in the second set. Oh, man, it's only 5 a.m. This is not an early night. And that's okay. It's the last stream of the year. And we're ending with a fiery clash, which I love. I'd love it to go to the doubles. I would love it to go to the doubles. That would be so much fun. Finish on an epic. That'd be so good. Chad, I need to make the executive decision. Do I just stay up all day? That might be the plan. Because if I go to bed after the doubles, if we go to the doubles, I'm gonna sleep like I might just stay up all day. Then pass out tonight. I have nothing else to do. I have nothing else to do. I was going to go for a run. Well, I can still go for a run after this. Nothing else to do. All right. We're now trying to get to the tie break. Was it a backhand now from Cobolli to the backhand of Munar? Munar hits wide. Love 15. Mia, she's right there. Actually, hello. Hello. Just chilling. Why you don't sleep, bro? It's not like Sinkerad's Grand Slam. What? Love 15. What time does Eala play? I don't think she plays today. Does she play? Greg, don't mess with me. Cobolli hits it out in the return 15-0. Exercising might keep you awake, yeah. The problem is that today is going to be a hot day. So my aircon doesn't work, so I'm kind of got to make a decision. Where can I go that I can stay awake but also be cold? That's what I need to do. My aircon's still broken. 15-0. Hello. Hello. How are you? All right. As Cobolli hits it in the net on the return. 30-15. Hot day, lucky you. No, I'm not lucky at all. It's going to be stinking hot and my house is going to be on fire. Do I have a fitness center? Yeah, but I don't have a membership. 30-15. I should just go to the local pool and just fall asleep. Just pass out. Not in the pool, like on a deck chair or something. All right, 30-15. Thrift shopping. Yeah, but I can't fall asleep in the thrift store. Did I fix the boiler? No, my aircon is still broken. All right, return. Into the back of Munar. Munar in the net. 30-all. 30-all. Chance for Cobolli to steal the set. Wouldn't feel like a steal, though, because he's been playing better out of the two anyway. All right, 30-all. Munar serves. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Good return. Munar hits the tape, goes in. Then Cobolli forehand to the backhand of Munar. Again, the forehand of Cobolli. And Munar. His forehand goes again. The forehand of Cobolli. Into the backhand of Munar. Slice. Cobolli in control. Forehand inside out. Munar puts up a lob. Cobolli smash. It's too good. All right. We're going to set point Cobolli, who's going nuts. And this crowd's going crazy. All right. Munar was just hanging on that entire time. That was all Cobolli. He wanted it more. Set point. This will be huge too, because that means Cobolli's going to be serving first in the third. 30-40. Set point, Italy. Serving to the back of Cobolli. Return goes short. Munar forehand is the winner. Ooh. Deuce. Munar fired up as well. It's been a fiery set. All right. All right, we get the deuce. This set's been going for at least an hour. All right, deuce. We did have that long delay as well. As Munar serves a fault. Second serve. As the return goes to forehand of Munar. Cobolli forehand again, the forehand of Munar. Cobolli in control again. Puts it away. Cobolli just is going all out on these returns, and Munar can't get a first serve, which doesn't help. Set point number 2. Cobolli to take us to a third. God, Cobolli's just reached this like ridiculous level in the last couple of games. This has gone crazy. All right, advantage Italy. Set point to take the second. As Cobolli hits a return wide. Ooh, good serve. Munar down the tee, good serve. Deuce. All right, deuce. Munar needs first serves here. All right, serve again. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Forehand of Munar. To the back of Cobolli on the stretch. Munar. Forehand again. The forehand of Cobolli. Munar in control. Cobolli with the backhand on the stretch. Munar forehand. Goes wide. Cobolli, good defense. Advantage Cobolli. Set point number 3. To take us to a third. Advantage Italy. Serving the back end of Cobolli. Return goes in and Munar with a drop volley winner. That was a tough volley. I think Cobolli might have shanked it a little bit, and it went way shorter than I think Munar was expecting on that serve volley. And he had to, he shanked off the frame. And Munar had to, sprint to the net to hit the drop volley. Yeah, Cobolli shanked the return, and Munar was going to serve volley, I think, anyway. But he had to sprint to get there, because if it bounced, it would have gone all around the place, because it had such weird spin. Good shot from Munar. That could have gone in the net easily. He could have missed that easily. That was not an easy volley. All right, deuce. Second serve. Into the forehand Cobolli, forehand Munar. Again, the forehand Cobolli who goes all out. Munar on the stretch. Cobolli forehand inside out, too good. Cobolli is so aggressive on that second serve too. Advantage Italy. Another set point. All right, advantage Cobolli. Advantage Cobolli. Remember, if Cobolli wins this match, there is no doubles, and Italy are the champions. All right, advantage Italy. Set point 4. Great serve. Then the volley from Munar is good, but Cobolli slices it wide. Oh, Cobolli had not even a half, like a fraction of a chance. It's a good serve and volley, but Cobolli got there with a slice, and he just got there a little bit late, and he pushed it wide. There was a little opportunity. He just needed to be there a half a step quicker, and it would have been a winner. The whole down the line, so the whole line was open. All right, back to deuce. 4 set points saved. As Munar serves a let. The handshake will be interesting. Could be frosty. Could be non-existent. All right, ace from Munar. All right, advantage Spain to get to the tiebreak. Advantage Munar, who has saved 4 set points. And then another ace. Tiebreak, all right. Who's winning the tiebreak, chat? Munar hangs on. Can Cobolli get us to a third? Or will Munar make it to the make us watch doubles? Oh, I hate watching doubles. Oh, not doubles. Oh, God, how so boring and slow and not exciting. Ah. Anyways, serve. No, I want to watch doubles. I'm just kidding. Great serve. One love. One love. Italy. Munar serves. Almost 2 hours played, by the way. Now, it wasn't match points, it was set points. Serve in the backhand Cobolli, return goes to forehand Munar. Cobolli backhand. Into the backhand Munar as Cobolli backhand down the line. Munar goes for the forehand cross court. Munar gets it. Again with the forehand to the backhand of Cobolli. Into the slice of Munar as Cobolli forehand again. Munar gets there with the backhand as Cobolli forehand again. Munar doing the running. Cobolli in control as Munar hits a cross court. Now Cobolli doing a bit of running. As Munar goes down the line, backhand Cobolli cross court. Munar slices it. Into the forehand of Cobolli. As Munar backhand down the line. Cobolli gets with a forehand on the stretch, cross court. And then Munar down the line again. It's Cobolli slicing the net. Great rally. Both guys playing very good. 1-0. Solid rally. There wasn't match points, it was set points. It was 4 of them. 4 set points. Nice hitting. And it took a massive forehand down the line from Munar to finish the point. 1-1. 1-1. As Munar serves a fault. Second serve. As a return from Cobolli goes to front of Munar. Cobolli backhand cross court. Munar gets it. Into the back of Cobolli. Down the line of the front of Munar. Cobolli back on the stretch. Munar down the line as Cobolli gets with the forehand into the front of Munar. To the back of Cobolli. Munar backhand again. Into the back of Cobolli as Munar with the forehand again to the back of Cobolli. Into the back of Munar down the line. Cobolli forehand cross court. Munar gets it. As Cobolli backhand again. Into the front of Munar. Cobolli another backhand. Into the back of Munar as Cobolli forehand again. Munar in trouble. Cobolli forehand again inside out. That's a winner. 2-1 Italy. Munar, he should have won that rally. I mean, he was in control until he wasn't. 2-1. Cobolli. 2-1 Cobolli. Mini break. Yeah, this has been a battle this set. Crowd are going nuts. All right, Cobolli serves. A fault. Second serve. Into the back of Munar. Back into Cobolli. Down the line. Great shot. Munar gets it. Cobolli backhand cross court. Munar's got that with a slice. Into the front of Cobolli. Again, the front of Munar. Down the line to the back of Cobolli. Is Munar backhand. Into the front of Cobolli. And Cobolli inside out. Forehand again. Slice goes in from Munar. No, it doesn't. It just went out. 3-1. God, Cobolli's inside out forehand. That's the weapon. Inside out forehand or off forehand. That is the Cobolli weapon. When he runs around the backhand, you know he's going to crush that shot. 3-1. That inside out forehand is crazy. Like, he hits that with such aggression. Like, that's the shot. 3-1. Serving to the back of Munar. Return goes short. Cobolli forehand. Munar with a lob. It's too short. Cobolli puts it away. 4-1. 4-1 Cobolli. Still in the mini break, though. This match turned out more fun than most of the three matches. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you why. One, because this is not predictable, this outcome. We don't know who's going to win. Even if, that's one of the reasons. But also, like, two guys that are super invested, also not super friendly with each other. ATP Finals, everybody was friendly. There was no, like, animosity. Everyone was nice to each other. 4-2, they change ends. Good serve, Munar. I think the big difference, though, is even though Musetti Demonor was good, even though FAA Shelton was good, at the end of the day, we all knew that they were going to lose to Alcaraz and Sinner, right? So even though they won those matches or played those matches, we're like, wow, those matches are crazy. It was like, oh, well, but they're going to lose anyway. So, like, good for them, but also what's the point? This match is like the stakes are super high. And there's not like who cares because the next match is going to be, they're going to lose the next match. No, this is it. This is like so important and so relevant. The stakes are so high. Like Felix beating, whoever he, to make the semis, well, But this match could decide things. There's way more interest in this. It's so unpredictable, right? There's no inevitability to it. Even if we do go to a doubles, I mean, that's not a sure thing. Doubles should be 50-50. 4-2. It's only 1 mini break, by the way, so Spain could still come back. Munar serves. He serves. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Forehand from Munar. Cobolli in control. Munar with the backhand on the stretch. Goes wide. 5-2. Double mini break. 4-2. Sorry, 5-2. Cobolli serving now for the set. What a crazy set. It's had everything. It's had so much this set. It's gone for so long too. This set has been so dramatic. And we've still got another set of these guys potentially as well. 5-2 Cobolli, serving for it. Cobolli wants to be him. As the return goes into the forehand of Cobolli. Forehand now from Munar. To the backhand of Cobolli. Cobolli hits a wide. All right, 1 mini break return. 5-3. Cobolli wants to be the guy that wins this trophy. He wants to be the guy that hits the winner, falls to the ground, and everybody jumps on top of him because he won the Davis Cup for everybody. Even though Berrettini did the hard work at the start. But nobody remembers that. We remember who won the match point. Nobody remembers who set up the win. It's whoever won the match that actually won the thing. Cobolli wants that to be that guy. He wants to be the guy that falls to the ground and then everybody piles on and he gets lifted up because he won the trophy for. And Berrettini, I'm sorry, but you have to lift up Cobolli. Anyways, backhand now lobbed by Munar. Cobolli smash. Munar gets it back, but Cobolli's got an easy forehand. No, it's a smash and puts it away. 6-3. Cobolli. Little brother wins. That's brutal. All right, 6-3. To take us to a third. I thought Cobolli was going to miss that first smash. I thought that first smash was going sideways. All right. 6-3. It's on Munar's serve. Yeah, Cobolli is hitting the ball so hard. He is not holding back. 7 the forehand of Cobolli. Return goes to the forehand of Munar. Cobolli forehand cross court. Munar gets it with the forehand down the line. Cobolli's there with the backhand. Munar backhand goes down the line. Into the forehand of Cobolli. To the backhand of Munar cross court. Cobolli pass. Munar volleys. Cobolli forehand pass. Goes wide. He tried to do a Rafa. Banana forehand spinning down the line. Helicopter finish. Didn't work. 6-4. Not Rafa. He was going for it though. By the way, chat, can David Ferrer stop looking the way he looks? Dude's got a full head of hair, fitter than players that are 20 years old. I mean, come on now. It's ridiculous. It's not fair. Making us all look bad. 6-4. Bro, stop making us look bad. Anyway, serve out wide. And it goes in there by Cobolli. All right, 2 saved, 2 more saved. Cobolli's 7th set point to take us to a third. But it's on his serve. Cobolli serving to take this to a third. To take it to a third and keep this match alive. I think this is his 7th set point. He had 4 before the tiebreak, 2 in the tiebreak, right? 2 and 4 is 6. I can count. I think. Right? Is that correct? Number 7. He serves. A fault. Ooh. That's close. Second serve. Into the backhand of Munar. Backhand of Cobolli. Again to the backhand of Munar. Cobolli going all out. Consistently. As we got a forehand from Cobolli. Down the line. That's a great shot. Munar in the net. We're going 3. Oh, Cobolli's going crazy. He's throwing his arms and he's jumping around. It's like he won the lottery. All right. He almost pushed Valandri out the way. He's like, we're going to do the chest bump. And Valandri wasn't ready. Like the Bryan brother chest bump. And Valandri's like, I wasn't ready. He didn't lock his knees. He didn't bend his knees. Valandri was fucked. He's like, I'm not ready for you. He just ran into him. He's like, what am I doing? Coach, you got to bend the knees. All right, we're going 3. Cobolli had a million chances, so thank God he won that set. But Munar's going to serve first, so that's something. Cobolli's losing his... He was like, limbs were everywhere. He's like, legs were flying around. I mean, he was doing backflips. Wild. All right, we're going 3. And by the way, Cobolli earned that set because he was hitting the ball so hard. He was hitting everything like a million miles an hour at full pace. It was going in, but he was like going nuts. He was like, I'm going to lose this match on my racket. I'm going to hit the ball out. If I'm going to lose this, I'm going to hit it out, all right? He's not out yet. How long can Cobolli play like this, though? That's the thing. Because he's playing like, probably the last like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, he's playing like high risk, super high risk, aggressive, over-aggressive tennis. And he's in that purple patch. 30, 45, 30 minutes, 45. How much longer can he play this aggressive and keep it going in? Because he's going to get tired as well, remember? Because once he gets a little bit tired, those are going to start spraying everywhere. He's playing so risky. It's working, though. And he had to be that aggressive. But can he sustain that for another set? I mean, he might start hitting all these errors all of a sudden. But we'll see. He's wasting energy. Well, he's going all out because like this is the last match for him. You know, he's not playing the doubles, so if it's either win or lose. And if he loses, it's okay. So he can he can play like this and waste all his energy because what's the worst case is he loses and they play doubles, right? So he can afford to, like Munar, if Munar was acting like this, I'd be a little bit more worried because you'd be like, well, shit, you're not going to have enough left in the tank and you need to win. Cobolli doesn't need to win, right? You know, it'd obviously be nice, but he doesn't need to win. So he can be, you know, a little bit riskier and a little bit crazier. And worst case, he makes the guys play the doubles. And I think that's what he realized, I think, halfway through that set. Because first set, he was just getting outplayed and he looked nervous. And he was flat. Nothing was going on. And then halfway through that second set, when the guys started to beef a little bit and when the crowd got involved, and I think that switched, Cobolli was like, oh yeah, I can just play freely because if I lose, who gives a shit? The guys, the doubles will clean it up, hopefully. So I think Cobolli just started to play a little bit more carefree, which worked, clearly. Robin.
So glad we care going 3. Hi, sweet Mia and Kama.
Hey, thank you for the $2. Let's see. Let's see if Munar can settle because he was just getting out hit. Cobolli was going crazy. Cobolli is playing for ego now. I think he's just playing. He just realized I can have a free hit here. I don't, you know, I could either lose by playing slow, like bad and nervous, or I could lose by playing aggressive. But either way, losing doesn't mean you lose. If he lost this match, he wouldn't have lost the Davis Cup. I don't think he would play that aggressive if they were down 1-0. If Berrettini had lost, I think maybe Cobolli would be a little bit more safe and like a little bit smarter with his play. But I think because he's up one, the first set, it was a totally different dude. He came out here like, oh no, I'm fucking gonna win. I'm gonna win now. Second set, he just went, screw this. I'm just gonna go crazy. If I'm gonna lose this set, it's gonna be on my racket. And but everything was going in. Now I wonder though. This is where I'm interested to see if Cobolli starts getting to the finish line where he can see that I could win the Davis Cup for Italy. Does he get tight? Does he get tight? That's gonna be the question. Because he might get a chance. Maybe he gets up a break and he's up 4-3 or something with a break. What happens then? Does he get a little nervous? Does he realize I could win this for the team and I'm going to start celebrating and fall on the ground? Everyone's going to jump on me and we're going to win the Davis Cup. Because you got to win the Davis Cup before you can celebrate. Backhand down the line from Cobolli. Munar with a forehand at the backhand of Cobolli. And Munar needs to get the first games here. Because Cobolli is not missing. So Munar needs to get the lead on the scoreboard to at least slow Cobolli down a little bit. Because Cobolli doesn't miss. Except for that one where he hit in the net. 15 love. Munar needs games. He needs to slow down this momentum. 15 love. As Munar serves again. Well, Munar needs serves, man. Second serve. As the return goes in the forehand of Munar. Four now from Cobolli. Into the forehand of Munar. Munar hits wide, 15-0. I'll tell you, chat, out of all the matches that we've watched this year in team competitions, this feels like the most like a Davis Cup team v team atmosphere. And like matchup. The two Zverev matches we watched this week did not feel like this. They were not even close. And that's because they were playing in the foreign land. Like they weren't playing at home, right? The home and away tie, I mean, this is a testament to why this is... If this wasn't Italy versus Spain, it would not have this vibe. This is not even close. This is why we need to have the final of the Davis Cup be home and away, whatever it is. Even if it's not Italy, it's got to be... We can't... Like, next year, if it's, Germany versus Czechia, it's not going to compare to this. The two matches this week that I think have been the craziest in our atmosphere was the Bergs, Cobolli, and then this one. And both of those, obviously, Italy are the home team, right? So you got the crowd. Every other match, there have been some good matches, but every other match has not been like this. Like those are the only two matches that have felt like Davis Cup matches. 15-30. As the return goes in the forehand of Munar. Backhand from Cobolli. Munar backhand. Again, the backhand of Cobolli to the forehand of Munar. Cobolli forehand. Again to the forehand of Munar. Cobolli forehand again. Into the forehand of Munar. Goes down the line of the backhand Cobolli on the stretch. Munar backhand down the line. Cobolli's going to get it. He just doesn't miss. As we had a forehand rally again. Cobolli back in control with a backhand cross court. Munar's there with a slice. As Cobolli forehand cross court in the net. Oh, he missed that one. 30-0. This is such an important time for Munar. Because Cobolli is raging at the moment, right? He's going nuts. And he is on fire. Munar has to get the lead and hold and stay in front just to keep Cobolli off. Because if Cobolli gets a break here, it could get ugly. 30-0. Like Munar just needs to regain a little bit of control. Good serve. Great serve out wide. 40-30. Like these games are super important for Munar. It might not feel like much, but 2-1 up that might just quiet down the crowd a little bit too. — 40-30. As the return from Cobolli goes wide. All right, Munar, one love. Glad we're getting a finish like this, yeah. If this is the last match, it's going to be great. This would be a great match. And chat, how good is it, right? In a year that has been dominated by Sinner and Alcaraz, this is the final singles match of the year, that we end on an epic, crazy, hyped Davis Cup tie between two guys that are outside the top 20. And the electric atmosphere, like this is awesome. And I know everyone's going to say, hey, Shanghai was pretty fun with the cousins. This shit's on Shanghai. I'm sorry. Vasheroy versus Rinderknecht, okay, fun. This is way more exciting than that. This is way better than that. That match was too friendly. They were too friendly. They were happy. They were both happy to lose to each other because they were friends. They're related. This match is way more interesting. All right, 4-4 rally. As Cobolli again, the forehand to Munar. Cobolli forehand. Into the slice of Munar. Cobolli forehand again. Munar with a slice. Goes in the net. 15-love. This match has had everything. It's had the crowd. It's had the drama. It's had a little bit of spice. These guys the second set, they were not friendly. They were mocking each other. They were getting a little punchy. The quality of it's been great. The stakes couldn't be higher. Two proud, team-orientated in sports nations, right? Italy and Spain. It's going to be a World Cup football final, right? I mean, soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. Like Champions League finals between these countries, right? I mean, this is a team. These are two team-orientated countries fighting against each other. And you can feel it. It feels like it. Munar in the net, 30-15. Yeah, this feels like definitely a scrappy match. Sinner and Alcaraz is lovely, but it doesn't have this kind of grit. This is a gritty match, Even if Sinner and Alcaraz are playing this right now, I don't think it would feel like this. This just feels personal, 40-15. Another ace, all right. Cobolli, he levels 1-1. 1-1. All right. Back to Munar. Back to Munar. Again, like I said, these important games for Munar. Just to keep the crowd and Cobolli down. Just to quieten them down, because Cobolli has made this crowd much louder than it was in the first set. As Cobolli returns the forehand Munar. Into the forehand Cobolli. Munar backhand again. The forehand Cobolli. Cobolli hits a wide. 15-love. As Munar serves again. Why did Sinner not play the Olympics last year? Was he injured? Yeah, he was. All right, 30-love. Another ace. Berrettini makes my teeth sweat. Ew. What does that mean? What the fuck? Bro, relax. What the hell does that even mean? 40-love. Let's not. Everybody just relax, all right? 40-love. Jesus. Everybody just go outside and touch grass or drink some water or something. 40-love. All right, first serve is a fault, second serve. All right, return goes in the back of Munar and from Cobolli, and Munar puts in the net 40-15. 40-15. Oh no, Berrettini's on screen. Don't look. Stop looking! Don't look. 40-15. Serving to the corner. Cobolli. Return goes long. Munar 2-1. Final set. 2-1. All right. So yeah, they'll only play the doubles if Spain win. So if Spain win, we go to the doubles. If Italy win, they lift the Davis Cup. And no doubles required. Oh man, I'm so awake right now. Don't let the yawning fool me. I'm so hungry. All right. Back to Cobolli. Can Cobolli keep holding? And how long can Cobolli keep this aggression? David Ferrer's like 25, right? There's no fucking way he's in his 40s. If he's in his 40s, just get the hell out of here. No way he's 43. Get out of here. Putting us all to shame. Get out of here. Should be illegal. That's illegal. It's not fair. Chat life's not fair. David Ferrer might not have won a slam, but he still won the lottery. I don't care. You didn't win a slam, but buddy, you didn't get off that treadmill, did you? And you kept your hair. How'd that happen? Tell me your secrets. What is your secret? Tell me. Love 15. How did David Ferrer... He's got no grey hair. Like, what is he just... I don't know. He might be a vampire. He might be a vampire. 15-0. As Cobolli serves. Maybe he dies it? Nah. Munar hits out in the return. $30-15. Man stopped playing tennis and started living his best life. If David Ferrer was winning his best life, he'd be twice the size. He'd have a pot belly. He doesn't have any of that shit. He retired and forgot that he retired. He retired and he went to the gym the next day. Coach was training him still. He's like, yeah, I don't think he'd never retired. David Ferrer, he's training to come back next year. He's coming out of retirement. He was waiting for Munar to pull out so we could play this match. Yeah, Ferrer doesn't know how to retire. He's doing a terrible job. Bad retiring. Bad at retiring. Anyways, 2-0. Bad. I mean, retire. That is not retiring. That man forgot what that. He doesn't know what that means. He's like, oh, I just have more time to go to the gym. Psycho. No, well, I'm not playing matches anymore, but I can go to the gym more. Is madness. He doesn't even have any wrinkles. All right. Not a stressed line on his face. What is his diet? What is his diet? Is there like a Spanish men's health magazine where he does an interview and he tells us his secrets? I want to know the secrets. I don't care about this match anymore. Tell me David Ferrer's secrets to youth and fitness. I want to know. Why is this man ageless? Looks the same as he did 20 years ago when he was playing. This is bullshit. Tell us your secrets. Munar hits it out, love 15. I'll tell you, if he loses this match, he might... He's just grey. Goes to the press conference, he's grey. This match is stressing him out. Love 15. There's a default from Munar. Second serve. Serve to the forehand of Cobolli. Oh, Munar hit the net and it went over. 15-0. By the way, I'm not jealous. I'm in awe. I mean, this is all admiration. I am like stunned. I'm not jealous or angry. I'm like, tell me your ways. Teach me your secrets. I need to know. How does he do it? I want to learn. Teach me. All right, 15-0. Sounds like you're jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm curious. I want to know. Where's the fountain of youth? Where'd you put it? Where is it? Somewhere in Spain. Somewhere in Spain. Where is it, David Ferrer? Tell me! Where is it? 30-15. 30-15. All right, Munar serves again. I'm going to fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the backhand return goes the backhand of Munar. Down the line. Into the forehand of Cobolli. Munar backhand to the backhand of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it out. 40-15. 40-15. Even the cameraman keeps showing David Ferrer. Stop it. Sick of seeing this guy. 40-15. He'll play the doubles. On his own. He'll play the doubles on his own, Ferrer. I got this. 40-15. Munar to stay in front. Ace. All right. 3-2. Munar leads. Just keeping the crowd down. Keeping them quiet. Just keeping them quiet. How long can Cobolli keep up? Because he's been on fire probably the last 45 minutes to an hour. But Munar's doing a good job in this third set. This is exactly what he needs to do. Ferreira was looking great until he started working with Alcaraz, traveling with Alcaraz, tennis stress. Yeah, what does David Ferrer do? Is the most stressful thing he does is Davis Cup, right? He's not 43. What does he eat? I want to know what his diet is. What is he eating? What isn't he eating that I'm eating? What am I eating? What's his diet? I want to know. God, somebody find out. We need these questions answered. Somebody go to the place and say, hey, David Ferrer, I have questions. Not about tennis. I just want to, what do you eat? What do you eat? Can somebody ask the important questions, please? What do you eat? What's your diet? All right. I don't care about what you did in tennis. What do you do? Treadmill? You on the treadmill? What's happening? What is it? Is he vegan? Like, tell me something. give me pointers. What's up? 15 love. Eat vegetables. Okay, does he just eat vegetables, I think? Anyways, 15 love. 15 love. As it a fine on the stretch from Munar. And then Cobolli puts it away. 30 love. 30 love. He gets beauty sleep, siestas. Oh, so that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not sleeping in the afternoons. Well, I'll do that today. We'll see if it works. I'll have siestas for the next 30 days, and you'll see me in the new year, and I'll look like David Frere. As when a slice goes into the forehand, that would be wild, wouldn't it? How'd you get so tanned? I just slept. All right. 40 love. Cobolli to level. This is a good game for Cobolli. There's a bit of fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Munar. Slice from Cobolli into the slice of Munar. Cobolli slice again. As Munar gets it back to the back of Cobolli. The back of Munar sliced again. Down the line to the front of Cobolli. Cobolli hits it out. 40-15. $40-15. All right, 40-15. Serving the front of Munar. Then Cobolli puts it away. All right, 3-0. Good hold. Cobolli's still playing that level. 3-3. 3-3. All right, back to Munar. By the way, the second set took 90 minutes. How many? All right. Back to Munar. Again, you got to keep staying in front. Got to keep holding serve. The second you let Cobolli get the break, it's over, bro. Unless Cobolli gets nervous, which could happen. You know, serving for the Davis Cup is not easy. I would know. 15 love, I'm assuming, right? Like 99.9999999% of everybody else. Just guessing. I'm guessing it would be pretty tough, but I don't know. Nice volley from Munar. 15 love. Lovely hitting from the net from Munar. Serve again. Into the front of Cobolli. Munar with a slice. Cobolli forehand. Into the net. Wasn't missing those 10 minutes ago. 30 love. By the way, Chad, this is getting serious because if Munar holds and then Cobolli is broken, Munar serves for the match. So this match is very close to being over if that happens. So now it's getting real important. Every game is very important now. 30 love. And serving first at this stage is exactly what you want to do. You have to be serving first at this stage and holding serve, obviously. This is where it becomes very important, especially against somebody who is trying to win the Davis Cup for their country. Ace number T, 40 love. That explosion sounds louder than usual. Is that loud enough? 40 love. $40 love. Serving to the front of Cobolli. Return goes to the front of Munar. Munar hits it wide. 40-15. All right, 40-15. 40-15. Serve again. And the fault. Second serve. Serve to the forehand, Cobolli. Return goes back into Munar. Cobolli forehand. Into the forehand, Munar on the stretch. Cobolli backhand down the middle. Munar gets it back. Into the backhand, Cobolli is Munar backhand again. Into the forehand, Cobolli. Munar with the backhand cross court. Cobolli gets there with the backhand down the line. Munar's there with the forehand cross court. Into the forehand, Cobolli is Munar backhand to the forehand, Cobolli who hits it in the net. And again, Cobolli making these errors, which he wasn't making for the best part of an hour in the middle of the second and to the start of the third. But now he's starting to make a couple more errors. The forehand's not doing the thing. Okay. 4-3. 4-3. Now the pressure's very much on Cobolli. I love for Cobolli to take it and win the whole thing, but the doubles match would be exciting. 3 top 8 doubles players, yeah. I normally like Cobolli, but not today against Spain. Traitor! Wait. All right, Cobolli serving. Let's see if Cobolli can withstand the pressures. He's just got to win 3 games, Cobolli. It's that easy and hard to do. Every game crucial. Serve. It's a fault. Second serve. Serving to the forehand, Munar. Good return to the forehand, Cobolli. Munar backhand. Slice. Into the slice of Cobolli is Munar with the forehand again. The backhand Cobolli. Into the backhand Munar sliced, but Munar in the net. 15 love. 15 love. By the way, chat, we're almost at 400 likes. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Please don't spam. Whoop. That's the opposite of what you're doing. All right, 15 love. And there's a forehand now from Cobolli into the slice of Munar. Cobolli forehand to the back of Munar. Passing shot's too good. 30 love. Sorry, 15 all. Great backhand pass from Munar. Wasn't a bad approach by Cobolli, but he just hit a little too central. A little too easy for Munar. He hit a 2-handed backhand. That's the pass. 15 all. Serving to the back of Munar. Return goes into the front of Cobolli. Great inside out forehand winner. Crazy. 30-15. Crazy shot. All right, 30-15. Serve to the back of Munar. Return goes short. Cobolli forehand. Winner, 40-15. 40-15. Serve is a fault. Second serve. As the return goes out by Munar. All right, 4-all. 4-all. 2 games away from winning a third Davis Cup in a row with Team Italy. By the way, also, can we just mention, third time in a row if they do win this match, with 3 different teams. Like, they have not had the same combination the entire time. Like, I think the first one was Sinner's, was it Sinner Sonigo? Then it was Berrettini Sinner, and now Berrettini Cobolli. Like, they have not had the same lineup every year. It's been like Sinner played a couple, Berrettini played a couple, because Berrettini didn't play the first one because he was injured. And that's why Sinner came back to play the second to help Berrettini win, because Berrettini didn't get the first one. Was it Musetti Sinner first one? I can't remember. Maybe it was Musetti. Hang on. Well, actually, no. It was Musetti Sonigo to get them into the finals. And then the finals, it was Sinner. Sinner came in for the finals. So Sinner didn't even help them get to the finals. It was all on Sonigo and others. And then in the finals, Sinner came in with Musetti. And they stacked the team. But yeah, so Sinner, that was in 2023. Then last year, it was Musetti didn't play. Sorry, Musetti did play, but they went with Berrettini. Did they? Yeah, so they went with Musetti, and then he lost. And they were like, you're out. And then they brought in Berrettini and Sinner, and they won everything. And then this year, no Sinner, no Musetti, but Berrettini's still there and Cobolli. So it's, I mean, again, that just shows like how crazy Italian tennis depth is right now. 40 love, by the way. Like, that just shows like that they can win 3 Davis Cups in a row. They're trying to win 3 in a row with like totally different combinations. Sonigo hasn't played a match this week, and he could have easily been on the team, right? And he was on the team, the last few years. He was one of the reasons why they won a couple, got to a chance to win, right? He put them into the finals a few times. And we haven't been talking about doubles because Bellelli and Vavasori haven't even been on the court. They haven't been needed. They haven't even needed to play. I mean, they haven't even had a chance to flex the doubles. Anyways, 5-4. Now Cobolli's serving to stay in the match. This is the most important game of the match. We might be getting doubles in about 5 minutes. Yeah, and Naldi, he didn't even get a chance this year. Last year, he was a guy who, again, one of the good backup. All right. They showed Ferrer, I see a wrinkle. It's probably your TV must be glitching or something. That's impossible. The man is ageless. Musetti last year, but Berrettini played doubles. Now, Berrettini Sinner played. They played the semis and the final last year. All right, here we go. Cobolli serving to stay alive. This is important. This point's important. Munar to try and get off a good start in this game. Serve out wide the forehand of Munar. Goes long on the return. Cobolli, 15 love. 15 love. As the return goes in by Munar, 30 love. $30 love. Serve is a fault by Cobolli. Second serve. As a return goes out by Munar. 40 love. Exactly the game Cobolli needed. 40 love. Almost 3 hours played, by the way. Right, second serve. As the return goes in the back into Cobolli. Munar with the forehand of the forehand of Cobolli, who hits it in the net. 40-15. Imagine if there's 5 sets. If this is 5 sets, madness. It would be madness. All right. 40-15. Yeah, last year Musetti lost in the first match. They ended up winning. I think it was to Argentina. And then Berrettini replaced Musetti because I guess they got scared. They got scared that Musetti was putting Sinner in a very hard position to have to try and win everything. Whereas Berrettini was it was a much better supportive role, and it worked better. So they put Berrettini in instead. But he did play the first match Musetti and lost, which was a bit harsh. All right, 5-all. Cobolli does the job for now. Back to Munar. Speaking of Berrettini, he's on his feet. Why is he wearing a hat all the time? Does he need to wear a hat? All right, return. Goes wide. From Cobolli, and it's 15 love. Holy shit, David Ferrer aged so much. Who's that guy? That's not David Ferrer. Who was that guy? That must have been Cobolli's coach. Sorry, not Cobolli's coach. Munar's coach. Anyway, 15 love. As we back and return the forehand of Munar. Munar hits it long off the tape. 15-all. Doubles will be epic finish. I don't think we're getting the doubles. Look, chat. I don't think we're getting the doubles. 15-all. Munar serves. As the return goes into the forehand of Munar. Munar hits it out, 15-30. 15-30, and David Ferreira just stands there. So I could have played. He should have played. 15-30. Big chance here for Cobolli. Served into the forehand of Cobolli. Return goes back into Munar. Munar in the net. 15-40. Uh-oh. $15.40. All of a sudden, Cobolli might be serving for this Davis Cup. $15.40. Munar serves. Serving the forehand, Cobolli. Munar with a volley. Oh, what a pickup! How did he pick that up? Was that a volley or a half? That was ridiculous. What the hell was that shot? Great return, Cobolli, and then Munar is with it was a volley. What a shot! That was crazy. That was so smooth, that volley. Still down break point. 30-40. What in the hell was that shot? Crazy volley. Then he says a fault. All right, second serve. That was insane. Second serve. Don't do it. Serving to the corner, Cobolli. Return. The corner, Munar. Cobolli, forehand inside out. Munar with the backhand on the stretch. In the net. Break. Cobolli's going to serve for the Davis Cup. Munar blinked. Even though that volley was ridiculous, it was too late. Cobolli's going to serve for the Davis Cup for a third consecutive year. Italy. By the way, Valandri doing a great job of telling Cobolli to settle. Don't get crazy. He ran to the chair and Valandri's like, relax. We're going to win it first. Good coaching. Because Cobolli was getting a little excited. Doesn't want to, get excited in 4 points. All right? All right. Cobolli is going to serve for the Davis Cup. This is what he wanted, chat. This is what he wanted. This is why he was playing crazy in the second set. This is what he wanted. He's here now. What's he drinking? What the hell was that? Looked like maple syrup. All right. I don't know. They got megaphones in the... Are you allowed to bring megaphones? That's crazy, man. Megaphones in the stand? That's crazy. All right. Berrettini's like, fucking win. Do it. Do it. You bloody win. I won. You better win. Berrettini, what? I won. Now you better win. Come on now. Don't let me down. All right. Here we go. Cobolli serving for the Davis Cup. He serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the form of Munar. Return. Hello. Hello. What happened? Hello. Cobolli won the point. 15-love. 3 points away. And the crowd are going so crazy. They are screaming their faces off. Which is really interesting and also not surprising. I'm so shocked. They're so excited. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. Serving to the forehand, Munar. Return goes to the forehand, Cobolli. Munar with the backhand. Cobolli, forehand cross court. Munar's got it. Into the forehand, Cobolli. Munar forehand again. Into the backhand of Cobolli. Munar. Backhand again. The backhand of Cobolli. Into the backhand slice of Munar. But Munar in the net. 30-love. 2 points. 2 points away. $30-love, and Valandri, the coach, is just like, settle down. Win the points, and we'll all drink champagne. $30-love. The crowd's going crazy, but Cobolli is probably the quietest he's been since the first set. He is very quiet. Serving the forehand, Munar. Return to the forehand, Cobolli. Munar can't get it. Championship points. And again, Cobolli is like Jannik Sinner. He's stone cold. Let's say if he wins the next point, he's going to do a backflip. All right. Here we go. Championship point for Italy to win a third consecutive Davis Cup. And Cobolli to do it. I love this for Cobolli. He deserves this. He's had such a good year. And because Musetti and Sinner are just better, he hasn't been able to get any hype. But now he should. Him and Berrettini have dragged... I mean, the doubles players have done jack shit. They haven't had a chance. Anyway, second serve. Into the back of Munar. That's a shank. In comes a forehand from Cobolli. That goes wide by Munar. And the Italians go crazy. Cobolli's like, I didn't get a chance to celebrate. And Berrettini's like, come here, you. Italy are too good. 3 in a row. Crazy. And the Italians are going, now Cobolli's screaming his face off. He's like, I won. You did win. You did win. What a match, too. What a great match. The quality of Sonny goes like, I didn't do anything. Woo! When you get an A on the assignment that you didn't put any effort in. That's Sonny go. I didn't do anything, but I'm here. Hello. I was on the bench, but I'm over here. Cobolli forgot to thank everybody. I think Munar and Cobolli, I think they had nice words to say. Oh no, is Munar having a go? What's going on? Hang on. They're all, I mean, Cobolli's given shaking hands with everybody. I don't know, was Munar having a go? What was going on? He's having a talk to the coach. What's up? All right. Cobolli, you are the hero, but Berrettini set you up. But also, he deserves it. He deserves it. Cobolli's had again, I said this earlier, Cobolli's had a great year. And because Sinner and Musetti are higher ranked, they've been getting all the praise and they've been getting all the attention. And Cobolli's been living in their shadow, but not today. Today, he's the hero. He's the reason Italy are good today. Not Sinner, not Musetti. Him and Berrettini, they get the limelight. They can say they did it. And Vavasori and Bilali, are they even here? Were they even there? Was anybody? I don't even know if they were there. And Sonny goes just like, I don't give a shit. I'm on the team list, so I get a trophy too. He does. He rode the bench. He won the championship ring. Not playing a point. Like, good for him. Good for him. He showed up. He was present. Sonigo was present, and he won a trophy because he was there. Musetti, he was busy. I don't know. He had other plans. He was like, I can't be there. Sorry, guys. I got to have a baby or something. I don't know. Selfish, right? Sonigo's like, I will be here, but I'm not going to play any points. I will watch, and I will cheerlead, but I'm not going to play anything. But give me a ring. Give me the ring. Sonigo, you get the ring. You were the cheerleader. Head cheerleader. We love you. But I love this for Cobolli. And Berrettini. Like I said earlier as well, Berrettini is the heart of Italian tennis. Like, Sinner's obviously the talent. Musetti's great. You know, Cobolli's got the fire. But, like, Berrettini, before Sinner came along and Musetti came along and decided to be great, Berrettini was the heart. Like, Fanini left, and Berrettini sort of went, okay, I'll be the guy, right? And Berrettini in the start of this decade was the best Italian, right? He was the man. He was making the Grand Slam finals. He was playing in top 10. You know, he was making the semis of Slam. He was the man. And then Sinner went, okay, thank you, Matteo. Sit down. I'll do it now. And then Musetti's kind of come in after as well. Berrettini was Italian tennis for at least 4 years. 2020 to 2024, it was Berrettini, right? So I love that without Sinner and Musetti, he and Cobolli were able to do it. By the way, I'm watching Tormo play. Is she playing? Hello? She's back. By the way, last stream of the year. What a great way to finish. What a crazy match to finish, too. So much fun. I'm glad I didn't go to the doubles because I would have been... It's a late night. Spain needed for Keenup? Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that situation. I don't know if there's I don't think Davidov Fokina is going to get picked after his reaction to not getting picked. Like, that doesn't help, right? Him losing, him getting annoyed at not being picked, I don't think is going to get him picked, right? Especially if Alcaraz is available. But it's not that Alcaraz would have made a massive difference in this final, but Spain still could have won. It wasn't like they played against a team that had, Sinner, or Musetti, right? I mean, you put Alcaraz in this team, yes, okay, maybe Alcaraz wins it for Spain, but Spain should have enough players to compete against Italy without Sinner. I mean, they were competing, right? But yeah, Fokina would have been a very handy player to have. For sure. I mean, he's the second best Spaniard right now, and he didn't even get picked. And that probably would have made a little bit of difference. I mean, you could have picked him and put him on the bench. You could have put him in the team. Why didn't he get picked? I don't know. I just don't think they considered him to play. I don't know. I think what the team was, I think it was Alcaraz, Munar, and then the doubles, and they didn't put in a fifth guy. And then when Alcaraz pulled out, they put Carreño Busta in, I think. Because I think the original team was Alcaraz, Munar, Martinez, Granollers. They didn't have 5 guys. And then they brought in Carreño Busta as a last-minute replacement. But that was after, or they might have put, or Munar. Either way, that was after they snubbed Fokina. And Fokina was like, what the hell, guys? I'm like playing my best tennis. You're not going to invite me? I think, and then by the time like they needed him, he's like, now you need me. Forget it. I'm on holiday. So, yeah. And I don't know why they didn't consider him. Again, maybe they just went, we're only going to have these guys. We only need these guys. We only need Alcaraz and Munar. We don't need a backup until they did. And he probably would have made a bit of a difference. I don't know if he would have beaten Cobolli, and I don't know if Munar would have beaten Berrettini, but they would have probably had a better shot at competing today. But then again, I mean, Munar wasn't far off. Berrettini, he probably beats Munar as well as Carreño Busta, so maybe it doesn't make a difference. Cobolli's 3-0 against Fokina. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. Maybe Spain don't even make the final, right? I mean, there's a possibility that Fokina plays and Spain lose to Czechia. You know, maybe the team they had was exactly what they needed with Alcaraz out, you know? Munar had a hell of a week. And the doubles guys did all their job up until today. They didn't get a chance, but maybe Fokina told them in advance he was not available. No, he was available. And they didn't pick him, and he got angry at it. They didn't pick him, which is why there was the whole thing. If he said he wasn't available, then he wouldn't have come out and said, oh, how dare you not pick me? But he was pissed that he wasn't picked. That's why we're talking about it. He decided he didn't want to play. I swear, no, he didn't get picked. And then he got angry, and then when Alcaraz pulled out, he was like, you can't pick me now. Fokina on being bypassed as Davis Cup team. I think I deserve to be there. Yeah, okay, so I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, so this is what Fokina said. He said, it was a decision made by the captain, David Ferreira, and I respect it. Obviously, I would have loved to be on the list representing my country, but this time he decided to go other players. David called me a week ago to tell me that he would not count on me on the first list. Before that call, I had already told him to count on me. So he was like, I want to play. Always a pride to represent Spain, but in the end, it was his decision. I accepted. So look, he wasn't pissed off. So that's good. He says, being number 18 in the world, I think I deserve to be among the 4 best players in my country. With all respect to my teammates, who, as I said, are great players too. Now my goal is to focus on the rest of the season and to reach my top level. And then when Alcaraz pulled out, Fokina's like, I'm on holidays. So they picked Alcaraz, Munar, Martinez, Granollers, and Carreño Busta came in for Alcaraz. Massive difference. And by the time they Alcaraz pulled out, which was last minute, Fokina was like, I'm done. I'm not playing. So he was already he was already out. They got to pick 5 players. That's why you got to pick 5 players. I mean, I don't know why they didn't have 5 guys. They picked 4. That's crazy. I think RBA has been hurt. Yeah, I don't think RBA would have been picked. Carreño Busta is not a bad pick. I mean, he's a solid player. He's one of 1,000, right? But it would have, like, Fokina right now is the second best Spaniard by ranking and by form. And Munar Fokina would have been a great 1-2 punch. I still don't think it would have won, though. I still don't think they would have beaten this team. I don't think Cobolli would have lost to Fokina. And I think Munar might have been better against Berrettini, but it doesn't mean that he would have won. So, is this the Davis Cup final? Yep, Italy won. Italy got the win. When was the last time someone won 3 in a row? Because that doesn't happen. Like 3 Davis Cups in a row? When the hell did that happen? Probably like in the 70s or something. Yeah, America, 70, 71, 72. 71, 70, yeah, 70, 71. Oh, they won 5 in a row. All right, calm down, America. Australia won 3 in a row in the 60s. Sorry, 4 in a row in the 60s. 64, 65, 66, 67. And then America 3 in a row. Did anyone else win 3 in a row? Recently? Probably not, right? If America didn't win 3 in a row in the 90s, then no one did. Czech Republic won 2 in a row. Sweden won 2 in a row. A couple of times. The British won 3 in a row back in the 30s. 4 in a row in the 30s. 33, 34, 35, 36. Remember that? No. Me neither. France won a couple in a row back in the 30s as well. Okay. All right. We're going back to 1930. So, yeah, first time in a long time. Will I watch United Cup? Yeah. That's next year, though. That's a long way away. Did Sampras and Agassi play doubles in Davis Cup? No, not together. They didn't have to. They had McEnroe. They didn't play doubles together. There's no way Agassi's playing doubles. Hey, Dario, thank you for the 37 months. Do you think Spain would have won if Alcaraz played? I think Alcaraz would have won, but I don't know if they would have won the whole thing because it wouldn't have been up to him. Like, he wins one match, they got to win 2, right? So, it would have come down to the doubles. I think Alcaraz beats Cobolli. Berrettini probably beats Munar. But then Italy could have won the doubles. So I don't think having Alcaraz would have helped them get this match. But it might not have, I mean, because Alcaraz wouldn't have played the doubles. I don't think. Unless they did. But even if he did play the doubles, he's not a doubles guy, you know? So it wouldn't have been a guarantee that he would have won the doubles too, right? Yeah, I think if Alcaraz had played, the only difference would have been we would have gone to the doubles. It would have gone the distance, but Alcaraz can only win one match. You know, it's one out of 3. He can't win 2 singles matches. That's not a thing. So I don't think it would have made a difference because they could have. Maybe it would have made a difference. Munar playing Berrettini, knowing that Alcaraz probably wins, Munar pressure would have been off. Whereas today, Munar, the pressure was on because he had to win because, Carreño Busta lost. So maybe it would have been less pressure on Munar had Alcaraz been here, which maybe gives Munar a better chance against someone. So maybe Munar beats Berrettini because of that, and then Alcaraz closes it out. But again, if we're basing off this week, Berrettini beats Munar because he doesn't lose. And then Alcaraz would beat Cobolli and then would go to the doubles. And that's a 50-50. So, yeah, I don't think it would have made... It wouldn't have changed... It might not have changed the result. It just would have meant that Alcaraz probably would have won his match. And it would have gone down the wire. When is it next time we can enjoy a match together? I hope you get a good vacation. You work hard. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be watching stuff in December. I don't know when or how or what, but we'll be doing something. There's always something to do. I'm just not going to be, We'll get the Tennis Talk Awards next week, so we're going to do that. So make sure you vote. Tennis Talk Awards next week. And then, yeah, there's stuff in December. Like again, if we get to the, we might get to the next gen finals. If Fonseca, Menchik, all those big boys play, we might watch a little bit of that because by then I'd be craving it. We're not watching World Tennis League this year because there's no big names playing like there usually is. So, usually we watch the World Tennis League, which is before Christmas. But this year they don't have... Feast and Raducanu pulled out. It makes it even less of a lineup. So we're not going to watch that. We were watching that religiously before Christmas the last few years, but not this year. It's just not the... It just doesn't have the play... Like no Swiatek, no Medvedev. I think Medvedev might be playing. Maybe. I don't know. But it's not going to be... Not going to be on the list. But there are matches, there are exhibitions around, and next gen finals is like there. So we might watch something. Again, only if Menchik, Fonseca, Tien. I know it's a Mickey Mouse tournament, but just there's nothing else to do. Literally nothing else. And at least it's something to do. Again, if there was other things to do, we'd do it, but there's nothing else to do. So we'll watch it if there's nothing else to do. But only if those players are playing, because if those players aren't playing, I'm not going to watch it. And there's a chance they don't play because last year they played. Or they don't feel the need to play because Tien, Menchik, and Fonseca don't need to play the next gen finals because they've all done stuff on the ATP, right? They don't need to play a tournament, an exhibition event that doesn't have any points. They've proven they're fine. And they're probably all getting ready for Australia, so why would they play next gen finals? Yeah, but even after Christmas, we've got to wait a whole week until tennis starts. Tennis doesn't start after Christmas; it starts after New Year's. So we've got one more whole week of off season before we get crazy. So yeah, do you have all our clip submissions for streams? Yeah, we're not doing that because I haven't thought about it. There's no clip. I haven't looked at the clips, so I don't know. Probably not going to do clip of the year thing. Not this year. We might do it next year. We'll do it again. We'll start again fresh next year, I think. I just haven't been keeping up to date with it. It's been it's just been a crazy year. But maybe next year we'll do clip of the year. We'll do that more next year. Feels sad for Spain. I know how they must feel as the adrenaline goes down. Yeah. Yeah, but Italy is strong. They're tough. They're tough. Cam gets an actual holiday. Yeah. I'm planning on it. I just don't know where I'm going yet. I haven't decided where I'm going. I feel a lot of staring at the ceiling vibes coming up in December. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. It's a good thing. It's going to be a long off season because usually we don't have one. But this year it's going to be a real off season because there's not that many exhibitions and there's also an extra week of time off because the tour starts a year like in the new year. So we actually get a year like we start in 2026. We don't start at the end of this year. So yeah, we touch grass now. That's it. We start all again in the new year. But there are things coming up. I mean, like Alcaraz is playing some stuff. We might watch that. You know, we might watch, like I said, we might watch the next gen finals if certain players play. Again, just to whet the appetite, you know. And then we have United Cup, which starts on the 2nd of January. Back tomorrow? There's nothing on tomorrow. Time to watch new movies and old matches. That's it. That's it. Yeah, there's some exhibitions after Christmas that we might watch as well if I can find out where to watch them. So there will be stuff to do. What a great year. It has been crazy. This year has been, again, I don't know. I've watched probably more matches this year than ever before. It's felt like I have. Let me have a look. How many matches have I watched this year? How many have we watched? According to, we watched over 800 matches this year. It's been crazy. Which is cool. But I'm excited for the new year. There's some things I want to fix up on the streams to make them better. So, yeah. It'll be a good, hopefully a productive off season. Because there's always a lot of admin that I can't get to because I'm streaming all the time. So it'll be good to do some admin and get some things organized. Happy holidays, everyone. Wishing everyone a wonderful Christmas and whatever you celebrate. Thank you, Laura. Have a safe holiday. Sinner plays exhibition on 10th of January in Korea. Yep, we'll probably watch that. If we can find it. Time to enjoy the rest of the Ashes. That's it. Hopefully that goes more for 2 days because two-day test matches was silly. I was planning on watching tomorrow, everything, and the match was over in 2 days. I was like, I love it, but it's a joke. It ruined my weekend. I was going to watch cricket all day today. I was just going to sit down and watch the Aussies win, but they won in 2 days, so that was it was anticlimactic. Crazy year of ups and downs for us fans. Yeah, it's been a crazy year. All right, but I'm going to get out of here. Mia wants food, and I want sleep. But a good way to end the year. What a great finale of Davis Cup. Crazy matches. That last match was super intense. What a great way to finish the year. Instead of finishing the year off with like Sinner kicking De Minaur's ass like we've had last year. Or the year before last, whenever it was, that depressing ass match where De Minaur just got absolutely smoked by Sinner and it was the final match and it was like, yay, see you next year. At least we ended with a high and we got a good finale. And Italy win again 3 times in a row. First time in decades that's happened, that three Davis Cups to the same country. Never happens. I think we can all say that Italy are the best team country-wise, man and woman, because look at the Billie Jean King Cup goes to Italy too. So the strongest team in the world right now is Italy, for sure. 100%. They're the best team in the world. They've got the best player. And this one, they won without Sinner and Musetti. So even without the best players, they still win. So that just shows how deep they run. And they beat a team that also runs deep in Spain, who didn't have Alcaraz. And, so Italy showed that their depth is deeper than Spain. And on the women's side, obviously, Spain aren't quite on the same level as Italy at the moment because they don't have the players. They don't have the players. They don't have the players that are fit, right? Tormo and Badosa are great, but they haven't been playing or haven't been fit. So, Italy are the best team, best country by a mile. Again, again and again. But thanks for joining us. We will be doing the Tennis Talk Awards next week. I don't know when, but just stay tuned. We'll also be doing random ass matches along the way. As we watch matches. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we do. But thanks for joining us. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing throughout the year. Thank you for donating, becoming members, all of that stuff. Thank you for all the support throughout the year again. Another massive year. We've got another one coming up. Next year is going to be insane. There's things in the background going on that I'm trying to figure out for next year, because next year is going to be a whole nother level of things. We got a whole... You thought the last 7 years have been crazy? Wait until next year. Next year, we're going to another level, hopefully, if things go well. So, yeah, next year, crazy. But thank you, everybody, for joining us again. And also thank you for Deb. Thank you to Deb, who's been moderating the chat single-handedly for the most part for the year. There's been a lot of streams to keep up with. So shout out to Deb for all the help. Where's Mia? Come here. You want to say hello? You want to say goodbye? You want to say whoop? And here's Mia. For the last time. Well, maybe not the last time this year, but here she is. Here she is. Hello. Hey. You want to say something? You want to say something? What's up? What's up? Hey? You hungry, are you? Yeah. I said the magic word. All right. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys during the week or next week or whenever. We'll see you soon. Have a safe holiday. If you're not coming back to it next year, I'll see you next year. Literally. We might even do a New Year's thing. Don't hold me to that. We might do a New Year's thing. I mean, I don't know. Got nothing else to do. Might go live. Who knows? But thank you for joining us. I'll see you guys soon. Italy. They win again. Munar, he put up a good fight, but Cobolli, too strong in the end, and he wins the Davis Cup for Italy. Berrettini, also a hell of an effort from him. He's on like a crazy win streak at Davis Cup matches. He is the heart of Italy, I tell you. Italy don't win if they don't have Berrettini. He is him. And Italy do it 3 times in a row. And they also don't have to play the qualies next year, so they can just go play the finals again next year without having to sweat the qualies. But 2025, that's over. Done. Bye.